Yo, happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. See how many of you guys come in here. I know this is just so random, but it is Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. Who's in here? Happy Good Friday. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Ooh. Happy Good Friday. Doesn't work anymore. Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday, people. Hey, Janelle. Hey, Elise. We're going on an adventure. An adventure, ladies and gentlemen. I just gotta figure out if we're going the right way. Happy Good Friday, people. Hey, Hot Sauce. Hey, Gerald. Yeah, I named the van Van Diesel. Big reveal. Van Diesel. I thought that was the name because I love Fast and Furious. And this car is leaking a lot of diesel right now. Van Diesel. That's the name. Van Diesel. This is my thoughts of the van. It's a diesel beast right now. Vin Diesel's a beast, so is this van's a diesel beast. Van Diesel. Bravo. Congratulations. Got a name for the band. What's up to everybody? Happy Good Friday. Hey, to anyone who's come in that I've missed. We're on an adventure right now. Yes, we're driving the van. We could not stay seated any longer without driving and trying to charge the battery up. Because you guys know when I'm parked, I have the alternator on. I mean, my device is plugged in, attempting to keep the battery actually going. I mean, on my devices, like my phones and stuff. So, unfortunately, you can't do that forever without starting the engine and letting the alternator run to charge everything back up again. Or else your batteries go kaputo. Kaputo, ese. So, I decided we might as well drive Van Diesel up to the Rocky Mountains of the Sunshine Coast. It was meant to be an April Fool's joke that I was driving the Rocky Mountains, but I figured no one would believe me anyway, so I just put Rocky Mountains because technically these are Rocky Mountains. You know, they're rocky. Hey, Chris. Hey, everybody. I just think, though, that I'm going the wrong way for some reason to the good part of the Glass House Mountains, which is where I'm really going, guys. The Glass House Mountains, the Sunshine Coast. I can see one of them. I'm trying to remember how I got to. There's this lookout point where you can see all the Glass House Mountains. I did a video there before. I can't remember how I got there now. So, I don't know. But I was thinking we should possibly go and climb a mountain, maybe? Literally just get out and go for it? I don't know. Oh man, they're having a party over there and I wasn't invited. Of course not. We don't know who you are. How you guys doing? I hope everyone's having a good Friday. I hope that you are having, and that you had a good April Fool's. I'm just gonna follow this road around. I have no idea where it's gonna go, but we're out here. Ooh, low clearance bridge. Yeah, there we go. Low clearance bridge. Nothing like a low clearance bridge to get your day started. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Low clearance bridge. We're out in the outback, guys. Yeehaw. This is about in the outback here, Mike. Bloody oath. Oh, where are we? Where are we? This is where snakes live. This is where the snakes live, people. We out here. Look, there's a good view of one of the Glass House Mountains. Well, I couldn't have planned that even better. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's one of the famous Glass House Mountains in the Sunshine Coast. And I don't know which one that is, but it's one of them. That's one of the Glass House Mountains. There's about 10 or 12 snakes on the plane. Snakes on the van. I like it. Nice one, Gerald. Nice one, Gerald. Sorry, guys, I'm driving at the moment, so if I miss any of your comments and questions and things, I will have to catch up on it in a second when I pull over. But this might be some back road to the Glass House Mountain right there. Oh, we on the dirt road. This one's called Mount Tebro Gargan. Tebro Gargan. Mount Tebro Gargan. We're gonna go down that road in a second, but I thought we could get a better view over here. Look at this, guys. Look at this mountain here. We out in the country. Hopefully, yeah. The only thing scary about walking back out here would be the potential snakes. Look at that, man. Climbing that would be a be-all. Look at that. Hello, Mask. Let's see. Let's say hi to everyone. Let me catch up here. Hello, Mask. Glass House Mountain's named by Captain Cook. Thanks for the info. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I kind of did. I just forgot because I read some plaques one day when I was there that said that. Hey, Janelle. Hey, Gerald. Hey, Chris. Hey, Elise. Hey, Hot Space. Hey, Paul. Hey, Chris. Hey, Guyver. Hey, Hot Sauce. Hey, Gerald. Hey, Janelle. Hey, everybody. Hey, Tim. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Happy good new Easter Day, Free Friday, whatever. I'm really excited because we're out and about. Happy Easter, yeah, guys. Hey, Nicole. Hey. It's The Mask in here too. I like The Mask is in here. One of my favorite movies of all time. But yeah, look, guys, that's one of the famous Glass House Mountains up close and personal. I would not dare, after all of this rain, walk through that tall grass right now barefoot. No way, no how. But geez, that is incredible. Look at that view. No car park, mountain access. Well, I could park there. I could definitely park there, darling. I just don't want to risk, this is pretty scary back here. Right now, with all the rain, like I would not walk through here. There would be so many snakes, guys. So many snakes. Imagine this house here on the right. Man, they live right by the foot of this mountain. How cool is that? That is so freaking cool. Those people back there live right at the foot of the mountain here. How awesome. See you, JJ. See you, Gerald. See whoever's leaving. See you later. Look at this. This is crazy. This is their backyard, dude. Look at this. Holy crap. Look at this. This is insane, dude. Look at this. This is the bottom of these people's yard. This is, they've got this mountain in the back of their yard. Are you serious, bro? This is their yard. That house that's parked over here. They have the back of this freaking mountain in their yard. Are you kidding me? Who has a mountain in their yard? Dude, that is insanity at its, that is what? You could never, no matter what you say, you can't top having a mountain in your backyard? Hey Tim, yeah, I'm on the Sunshine Coast. I'm at the Glass House Mountains. It was an April Fool's joke that I knew was gonna not be a good joke because it wasn't really funny and not believable that I was actually at the Rocky Mountains. But these are Rocky Mountains. I mean, you don't get much rockier than these mountains. But yeah, look at this, guys. This is insane. How do you have a freaking mountain in your backyard? Well, this update screwed my phone. It won't do the widescreen thing anymore. I had this update on my phone. It's just ain't that something? Anyways, let's continue our journeys. You can only stare at a mountain for so long until you realize you're just staring at a mountain. It'd be nice to want to climb it and you realize you can't. But anyways, guys, that's crazy, man. They got a freaking mountain in their backyard. How do you have a mountain in your backyard? Someone explain that to me. Not far from the Australia Zoo. Yeah, guys, not far from the Australia Zoo. I would love to take you guys there sometimes. That would be cool. But look at this. This is this house here. This is their mountain in their backyard. Talking about being spoiled a little bit. Nothing says spoiled like having a mountain in your backyard. Mountain in my backyard. That's crazy. This is random too. I just randomly stumbled across this road. There's no point to go down that other road. I doubt we can see a better view of the mountain than we just seen. But since we're here, we might as well just explore and see, because who knows. Ooh, this thing just died. Van Diesel! Don't be scaring me. We out here with Van Diesel, just doing what we do. Hope you guys. So, what are you guys doing on Good Friday? What's everyone's plans? Does anyone have anything exciting planned for Good Friday? Ooh, we out here. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. I turned and all these people are walking down here, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have took this road. This is bumpy. Oh man, make sure my door is locked down here. Oh, we locked. Oh, Lord have mercy. Ooh. I waved at him. It's all good. This road is bumpy, man. They should have put bumpy road notice. Oh, Lord have mercy. Has anyone been on this road before? Is this a bad idea? Because I don't know if this van can handle all the bumps. Oh, we bumping. Tim, you been on this road? Jeez, this is a lot bumpier than, I don't think this van's ready for off-roading. It can't even do on-roading. I can't believe, guys, if the reception drops out, you know why. I'm in the middle of nowhere. There's a good possibility that the reception's going to completely drop out. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, look at this massive speed bump here. Jeez. Good thing we weren't in the Beamer. Whoa. Ugh. One way. Okay, so there's people out here. So you can't see the mountain from here, though. So I thought you wouldn't be able to see the mountain from here. You can't see it from here, people. You can't see it. Okay, Wait, what happens if we go back here? No vehicle access. All right, guys, this, I think we need to get out of here. We're out in the middle of the boondocks out here, yo. Let's keep rolling. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, well, all right, guys, we're gonna keep going. Nothing else to see here, guys. We're gonna get out of here because, well, yeah, can't even see the mountain from here. So we're gonna go back out there. Woo! Let's go. All right, yeah, we going. Oh, that's a good parking space in there though. Late at night, I wonder if they gate this off though. They might gate this off. I'm sure they block all this kind of stuff off at night. Hey Donna. Whoa. Welcome to the Bumpy Go Bumpy. I'm just hanging with Van Diesel. Me and Van Diesel here. Just chilling on Good Friday. Whoa. 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 Oh! Earthquake! Oh! Yeah, I got to get a mountain bike. That would be more fun. Going through this on a mountain bike and taking the trail and taking the bike up. That would be cool. That's what I need to do. I need to get a bike, and then you could like park this thing, and then you can just bike it up. Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's keep going. We rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? We coming through here. Sorry, guys. Sorry, just passing through. All good. Cool. Alright. Look at them, man. They think they're cars. They think they're cars, man. Remember when you was a kid and you pretend to be a car? You're going down the road. Thank you, guys. Sorry. Just passing through. Just passing through. Me and Van Diesel. I think it does still work, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, guys, so what's happening in the chat there? Let me see what y'all are saying. Faith, that's a great idea. A mountain bike for you. Do they pave roads in Australia? Faith, that's a great idea. A mountain bike for you. Do they pave roads in Australia? Yeah, I think a mountain bike would be fun. They do pave, they have paved roads. Obviously, some of them are very paved, and some of them, like that one back there, was very bumpity bump bump. Bumpity bump bump, bumpity bump 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 bump. Like that was a really bumpy road. This one's paved and it's bumpy too, but that last road was just like crazy bump. Look at this. This looks so dope, man. This would be cool for a video shoot or something. Look at this horror movie. Ooh, we could actually film another episode of The Vlogging Dead here. All right, and action. Ah, Phil! There's zombies on the train. This could never happen in The Vlogging Dead. No one driving trains. What timing? Oh my gosh, what a fail. What was the odds of that happening? Oh, okay, that was a fail. We're back. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. What happens if we go left? Is that a no-through road? I don't remember what the sign said. I think we just get out of here. Oh, there's a cute little stream there. Caves Road. I wonder if there's caves there. Guys, maybe we do need to explore this area a bit better, but I think I need to be more prepared. And probably not in this vehicle because, yeah, maybe not the most reliable vehicle to be go exploring in right now. End up on some back road and end up, I might put my seatbelt back on. Safety first, guys. The timing was on point. Hey, Angela, I know, right? You couldn't plan that. Let's do a whole apocalyptic scene from a zombie movie right now. This is perfect. Train comes by. You can't plan that, man. That's Hollywood. You just anyways, I don't know. You guys want me to have a chocolate muffin? Not happening today. Because I am doing no chocolate muffins today. Today is a chocolate muffin free day. I'm giving my body time to recoup. Plus I had about 5 banana muffins earlier. I'm not joking. I got like a 10-pack from freaking Kohl's, mini banana muffins from the supermarket over here. And I had 5 of them when I freaking woke up. 5 of them. So I went to the supermarket last night before they closed because it's Good Friday weekend and everything. And if I didn't go yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to go again until, well, I guess I could go tomorrow. But I need to get a couple things. Hey, Joseph, what's up? What's up? These mosquitoes. You only have the window down for a second. These mosquitoes up in here going down on my birthday. Did you know? I'm in high spirits though, family. Oh, by the way, listen, no ticking. The ticky tick disappeared in the van. I don't know what happened. I just started driving and then it stopped. I had no choice. I had to drive. Like I said, for you guys that came in late, the alternator has to go and run the battery from time to time because I can't keep the phone charged, and I wouldn't be able to do these live streams with you guys, and then I wouldn't be able to record any videos, and then I'd have no communication, and if the van broke down, I would have no way to call out. So I have to drive the van from time to time to recharge the battery using the alternator, because if you don't do that and you continuously keep on plugging down there with your battery on without the car running with the alternator, you'll eventually drain your battery. It won't have enough power to flip over, and that's your butt screwed there. I feel great though, guys. I don't know, maybe it's because it's a Good Friday. I don't know. Every day should be a Good Friday, but today's definitely a Good Friday. All puns intended. It is Good Friday. And we're just chilling. We look, I told you guys, from now on, this is my goal, guys. I make this my goal from now on. Daily, at least 1 hour, even if it's only 1 hour, even if it's 30 minutes, I want to check in with you guys daily in the live stream. What do you guys think of that? Is that a good idea? Yes or no? This is another mountain, or is this the same one? No, we ended up back at that same glass house mountain. I want to get to all the good glass house mountains. I can't remember how I got there. Marsha. There's this really cool lookout where you can see all of the glass house mountains. And I really wanted to take you guys there. Actually, a really good place to go would be to Mount Mullaney. It has this amazing view. I haven't filmed it yet for you guys, but Mount Mullaney has this amazing view. Gerald said, backwoods horror cast Van Diesel. Hudson Cap, fake children, zombie snakes. Guys, so you think that's a good idea, right? Yeah, 1 hour. Yeah, right. 1 hour, Joseph. I promise. 1 hour. What? How many times have I done a live stream that's gone longer than an hour? I would make, like, my goal would be 1 hour, just to check in on the live stream every day. You know, be like, hey, I'm Gucci. Haven't been eaten by a snake yet. You know, something like that. You know, just letting y'all know. Hey, Patrick, what's up? Never. Glass House Mountains. Okay, guys, this sign says Glass House Mountains this way, so this might take us to a more Glass House Mountain area to Nyungyun National Park Lookout. That must be it. That sounds like it. I don't know. Nyungyun National Park Lookout, Scenic Lookout. Sounds good. Let's go. We've got Diesel in here. We got Van Diesel. Shout out to Van Diesel. We're living slow and freaking curious right now in our freaking super slow and furious van, Diesel. Oh, which way? Glass House Mountain Scenic. I'm thinking this could be the way to this magical land that I once visited and I can't remember how to get back to. This could be it. There's another mountain. Check that out over here. Another one for you guys. Over there, another Glass House Mountain. There's one on the right of me now as well. Oh my gosh, guys. I wish you could see this. On the right, you can see like some other ones in the distance too. It's so beautiful. All right. I just realized that feature where, you know, you could make it wide and zoom is still there. You just got to click it an extra time now. What are you guys saying? So yeah, I'm thinking that could be a good idea, guys. Like every day, just, you know, even if it's just a 1 hour or 30-minute, just a quick stream that says, hey guys, what up, and just touch base in the live stream, and then have all my other content as well. You know, of course, the regular videos scheduled for the day. I think we could make this happen, this live stream, because you guys seem to really like the live streams, man. Like, I like that you guys. Oh my gosh, guys, this view. Oh my gosh, Marsha. Hold on, let me pull over. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh, let me show y'all what I'm looking at. Look at that. You've got two of the Glass House Mountains over there. You can see the peak is hidden behind the trees at one of them, but then there's one there, and then there's another one right here on the right here, right there. So you've got three in a row, just like that. I forgot how many they said was the thing. Yeah, right, Donna, perfect name for the car, Van Diesel, because it's basically a van and it's burning a lot of diesel, and I love Fast and the Furious, and Van Diesel. So clever, Faith, so clever. Let me see since I've pulled over for a second, let me just check in with you guys. Like I said, I live for your live streams. Thank you, Nicole. I live for my live streams too. I'm glad you guys enjoy them, by the way. That is freaking awesome. Bad day, but ready to hang out. Sorry to hear, Joseph. Sending you lots of love and positive vibes and good energy. Okay, this is probably not the most comfortable place to be parked right now. I might keep going. Hey, Terry, what's up? What you doing? Some off-roading? Yeah, not very well. It was the worst off-roading experience I've ever had. Hey, Patrick, always good to see you. Always good to see all you guys. Joe says 1 hour. Yeah, right. I know. 1 hour turns to 10 hours really quick for some reason. I do not know why. Let me see if there's anything else here, just quickly. That was a fun road, like an amusement park ride. It was like freaking the Quake ride. But Train to Busan, packed with zombies. Oh yeah, that freaking Russian movie. Right. That was crazy though. Yeah, that timing was just impeccable. And the funny thing is, it's not like there's that many trains running on that train line that would be like, oh yeah, look, there's a train. It's not like there's not many trains on that train line at this time of the day. So that was a 1 in a million. Mountain bikes in the van makes sense. Yep, and it's my plan. I am going to get a freaking bike in this van, guys, and I am going to do some major freaking biking. All right, now that I've caught this up. All right. It's not fun as racing suspension on. Yep, Tim. Facts. Chuck a turnaround. Hey Karen, how are you? Chuck a U-turn. I know, right? I need to get out of that situation. That was not a good one. The Mass says, went to Australia Zoo in the 80s. My girlfriend said, who is that nutter? Was a young Steve Irwin. Freaking super legend, that dude. Steve Irwin. What a guy. May he rest in peace. The crocodile hunter. The one and only true G. I have arrived. Goodbye, my beautiful family. Oh, see you, Janelle. Where have you arrived to? Oh, I guess you guys are doing all the Easter stuff. I guess people are spending time with their family. So family, when I arrive at my beautiful daughter's place, I will have to leave you. I'm sorry. Oh, have fun at your daughter's, Jay. Hey, Geyer. Hey, Five. I've just had a down memory lane morning playing all Meatloaf songs. I miss those days. Hey, Chris. You know, the best thing about Meatloaf is like the day after, it makes a great sandwich. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. But I do like cold meatloaf. I love Fast and Furious. I've only seen the first two though. I'm watching the third tomorrow. What? Hot sauce? How have you only seen the first two Fast and Furious movies? That doesn't even make sense. I know no one on this planet, well, I guess I know you now, who's only seen the first two Fast and Furious movies. That's I don't know. That's just about as believable as me getting a freaking van from Dolly Parton. Much love, familia. Much love. I wish I could like just continue reading this and driving at the same time safely. I mean, it's argumentative to how safe it is, but I mean, yeah. We out here. We're on an adventure for you guys just tuned in. We out here. It is Good Friday, and we are exploring the Rocky Mountains of Australia's Sunshine Coast, aka the Glasshouse Mountains. I have done a video on them before on one of my channels, but this is live and this is happening right now, and we also are celebrating that we finally named the van. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you officially Van Diesel. This is Van Diesel, and the name is very fitting because this. Hey guys, that sucked. Freaking no reception out there, man. That was a major fail. So, that was a major fail. So, this is what we gotta do. Alright. I'm gonna try to, I tried earlier to, because my phone carrier, aka Vodafone, for you guys in Australia who knows how freaking horrible they are with reception, it cut out on the way to the scenic realm lookout thing. And then I tried to use my Wi-Fi connected to the hotspot on my other phone, which is on a sometimes more reliable network, but then the phone freaking died. Yeah, because it's the phone, my old phone, the one that doesn't hold power, you know, that one. So we're gonna try again and see if we can connect to that phone, and then we're gonna try to go back down that road again. Let's see what happens. Right. Take two. I'm gonna go back down that road again. This time use different network. Connect this phone to the hotspot and the other phone. Hopefully that phone doesn't die again because it's freaking can't keep a battery charge, but it's plugged in. Take two. That sucks. We had a bunch of people in here when that happened. Man, we was like 30 people up in here when that happened, man. All right, take two. Here we go. Whoa! Van Diesel, don't burn out like that. All right, here we go. We're gonna try again. go back up this road and see if we can keep reception with this other phone carrier. Let's see if we get lucky. Let's see if we get lucky. A little bit lucky now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Totally with the wrong phone provider. I know I should be with Telstra, but they're just too expensive. Hey, we're back! Oh my gosh! It's a miracle! Didn't know if we were going to make it back this time now. Alright, so luckily we're still connected at the moment. Totally know I need to be with Telstra, I know. Hey, we're back. Holy crap. Jeez. This is not how I planned this live stream to not be live. So bear with me, guys, with the connectivity for a minute. Hang in there. We're up in the mountains now, guys. We're riding up in the mountains here, so bear with me a little bit as we go up higher and higher in elevation. We up here. Whoa! Oh, look at these guys on the bikes. Ah! Look at them. They're riding wheelies and everything. Woo-ha! Yeehaw! Oh. Oh. We up here. Oh, we getting high elevation. Glass House Mountains lookout. Wait. I don't think I've been to this one before. This is a different one. Okay. I don't think I've been to this one. It's a different one. Oh, is this the one I went to before, guys? Oh, it's packed up here today. Yeah, I did go to this one. This is the one I went to, guys. There's 0 parks up here. It is packed. Oh, there's an Audi convertible like my old one. Oh, man, that sucks seeing that. Hey, thanks, bro. You leaving? Thank you. Good time. Oh, wait, there's a car there. I see what you did. Guys, yeah, this is a little bit of a fail. Just a slight fail. I should have known it was going to be really busy here today. You know, Easter holiday and all. Guys, look at this Audi on the left here. Reminds me of my freaking Audi that I freaking got rid of for this great Van Diesel. Right there. It's like my one. Huh. Anywho. Oh well. What happens if we go this way? Will we be able to find... Is that just parking back here? Gravel road, next 3.5 kilometers. Holy crap. Well, this definitely leads somewhere. 3.5 kilometers. Shall we explore, family? Why not? We can't park there and look at the scenic view. Or we could park over here on the side and walk over. It's too busy there for my liking. Oh, come on, Van Diesel. You can do it. Oh my gosh, dude. We're in the mountains though, seriously. This is crazy. Oh. Oh, which way do you go? I mean, there's a road that way. I wonder where we end up if we keep going down this road. Does anyone know? Oh. It's too bumpy. It's too bumpy. This car does not like the bumpy. It just don't like it. I can feel this is like one of those movies. The Vlogging Dead. Now let's go. We're live with our own TV series. The Vlogging Dead. This is live. Ooh, what about a Vlogging Dead live stream? I could do that. That's a good idea. Okay, this is a sneak peek of the Vlogging Dead live stream that I will do on the Vlogging Dead. We could do it on the next episode. Action! Oh, God. I don't know where I am. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn around this bumpy road adventure. It's not working out how I planned. Yeah. Just chilling. How you doing? Just chilling. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. Because this is definitely, this is not the road that I thought it would be. This is not fun, really, actually. Not in this car. I need to get a 4x4, guys. 4x4, mountain bike, motorbike, dirt bike, freaking quad bike. Choose any of those options. Freaking a Baja. Man, look at them. They're flying in their freaking Audi there. Guess your Audi has good suspension, huh? Pretty impressive there. Ooh. Alright. That dude was flying in his car, man. He obviously must have some really great suspension in there to be flying down this road like that in that car. This Mercedes, I feel every bump, every vibration, everything. This other guy is flying down here too. Oh, y'all are showing off now with y'all suspension and your fancy little cars. Oh, that was a Ford Focus Turbo. Look at them showing off their freaking little fast cars there with the great suspension there. Coming down the back road, going there like 55 miles per hour, ain't no big problem for them. Whoa. Oh, high pressure. Oh, we got warning lights. Oh, Lord. That's not good. What did we just shake over? What did we just shake loose? We shouldn't come back here. Oh, Lord, we got warning lights. We're going to turn you off. I'm turning this off. I've turned the vehicle off from coasting. I just got the beeping warning light thingy. We're pulling over. Oh, man, these cars flying by, man. Stop showing off. We're just going to turn this off for a second. Hopefully we didn't shake anything loose. Nah. Hopefully it'll come good in a second, y'all. Let's just give it a moment. Van Diesel is having a little moment. Warning lights, you know. Beep, beep, beep. High oil. Usually the high oil light only comes on sometimes I notice when I'm going really fast. Hey, we got reception here at least. Well, that's good. If I would have broke down right here. Oh, well, we can call out. I can't see any of your messages, though. Live chat. Here we go. I can see you guys now. Bye, y'all. See you, Donna. Take it easy. Hey, Charlene. Yeah, hot mobile coverage is bad in our land. Yeah. They don't got good mobile coverage over here. No screen on my phone, but my TV is on. Well, doggone it. Time to sign off for the evening. All right, Donna Lee. I'll catch you later. through the area rather than my internet thing. It's not you guys. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. Well, it's technically not me either. It's actually the phone company. So I'm not taking responsibility for their crappy phone service. Welcome to Australia, where the reception is sketchy. Yeehaw! I didn't say a blue winch. Oh, who wants blue winches? I can give them out. I mean, blue wrenches. Intermission, time to hit the snack bar. Time to hit the snack bar. How do you get a blue wrench? Joseph, that's a very interesting question. I happen to know the person who has the power to grant the blue wrench to all who request it. Would you like a blue wrench? I can make it happen. I know the person who knows the person who knows the person. Do you want a blue wrench, Joseph? Who wants a blue wrench? You get a blue wrench, and you get a blue wrench, and you get a blue wrench, and you get a blue wrench. Hey, Dennis. I don't have my translation there, so I'm not sure what you say. What you saying? Boo-bye. See you later, Terry. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for coming in, Dennis. I don't know what you said there. I can't translate it at the moment, but I love you too. Oh, is this guy coming to see if I'm okay, if I'm broken down or not? Nope. Just making a U-turn like a smart person. You can get high here without leaving the ground. It's off again. Sorry, guys, about the reception. I really have zero control over that, unfortunately. But if it cuts out, don't worry. I will come back on. Okay? I will come back on. Houston, we have a problem. Quick, somebody get Richard Branson on the line. Joseph, that's funny. Hey, Steve. Gerald, have fun. Zombies, yikes. Most probably zombie apocalypse. That's what she said. No, it's just the reception back here is really bad, guys, unfortunately. I'm not in the main parts of anywhere. Like, I'm literally in, like, the woods, in the mountain. Like, you know what I mean? And I happen to have two different phone mobile things, SIMs, carriers, and they happen to both be crappy. One is Optus, one is freaking Vodafone. I have them as a backup of each other, but even my backup ain't working, bro. We need to get GPS out here or something. I need to get like seriously, if I had an emergency though, I would be like, I'd be screwed, dude. I can't call anybody. Hey, Going Green Mom. Getting tired, LOL, but it's 12:30. I'm here. Just thought I'd pop in and see how things were going before bed. Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Thank all of you for visiting the live stream. Let me see here. Terry is an alien. Do it, Faith. Joseph says, yes, baby. Hit me with a wrench so I can feel special. Okay. Prepare for knighthood, sir. You have been chosen to become wrenchified. Hey, oh my gosh, wait a minute. I might have spoke too soon. I might not be able to add moderators in this chat here. Well. Guys, I don't know if I can do it from the phone. Dennis said, faith in Russia. Vera. Wrenches are us. I am trying to... Oh, there we go. I can do it. Okay, Joseph. Welcome to the Blue Army. Ba, 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 ba. You are now part of the Blue Army. You are a wrench. You have become a moderator with special powers. With much power comes much responsibility. But in addition to just looking fashionably cool with the blue, you also have the power to get people who make our community, unsafe and all that. You can actually like ban them and kick them out of the community. You've been knighted, Joseph. You are now a blue wrench. Who else wants to be knighted? Who else would like the power of the blue wrench? Who wants to join the Blue Army? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Are you stranded, Faith? I said, hey, it depends on your perspective. Technically, I can start the engine and keep driving, but it started beeping and I got warning things. The high pressure oil thing came on and it was beeping and it wouldn't stop. And I turned the car off to just let it cool off because who knows? I mean, we're going this bumpy road. I could have shook something like loose more than maybe already could be. I don't know. It didn't like it. So I just turned the car off. So we technically will be able to drive up the road, I'm sure. I'm just giving it a second. And I'm Iron Man, Steve said. Blue Wrench Friday. Blue Wrench Friday. You get a blue wrench, and you get a blue wrench. You get a blue wrench. Who else wants a blue wrench, though? You got to speak up. You got to say, I want a blue wrench. You have to, I can't just give them out without you saying, I want to be knighted in the Blue Army. So let me know right now in the comments. I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds to speak up right now or forever hold your peace. Who wants to be in the Blue Army to become knighted forever as a moderator in the Blue Army? Because blue is fashionably cool. Here we go. 10. All right. No, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. How many people want to join? Let's see here. We've got Patrick. I want to join the Blue Army. All right, Patrick, here's your moment. Okay, that's so awkward. Like, once again, I can't do it. I could do it before. I think the phone has to be a certain angle. That's weird. Okay, Patrick, here you go. Welcome to the Blue Army. Patrick is officially part of the Blue Army now. Anybody else? Let me know really quick. The Wrenchinator. Terry said the Wrenchinator, but did not say he wanted to join. Charlene laughed, but she did not say she wants to join. So I guess, Patrick, you're the only new one. When you have that check engine, just put a price of tape over it. That's a good idea, Terry. That is actually genius. Welcome to the Blue Army, Patrick and Joseph. Congratulations. You guys are now officially part of one of the most exclusive organizations in the world. Welcome to Smurfdom. All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can start this puppy up again and Start driving. Okay, no light. No light. Okay, let's try again. Ooh. Look at this guy with his military truck. Stop showing off, man. Just stop. Everyone's showing off their fancy spancy vehicles. This is Van Diesel, buddy. Yeah, I think we get off these back roads because, yeah, we need to get back to civilization. So if something goes wrong, well, we have less further to tow the vehicle. Besides, I don't know about you guys, but is anyone else missing the Beamer right about now? It's 3 o'clock. I should have planned that sooner. I mean, if I went and got the Beamer now, by the time I got it, it'd be time to say sayonara. Plus, Van Diesel does not look like it wants to make the ride out there. So I think what we're going to do, Sally, is we're going to go and find another way, pull over somewhere where there's a nice reception. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. Did you not see me coming? Whoa. It's a fun road, though. Cool thing right now is we can literally coast on this road here. You can see. Hey guys, I don't know how long this is gonna last, and I took a wrong turn. Just an update. So I'm. Hey guys, sorry that this keeps dropping out. I don't know where I am at all right now, and I can't connect the GPS to figure it out. I've passed a turn, and somewhere I was supposed to turn. I don't know where that was, because I'm completely confused now. I have no idea. We're just somewhere in the back mountains, in the back country out here, and I have no idea where we're going to end up when all is said and done. Well, guys, we're lost officially. Luckily, I know we're still in Australia somewhere, so there's that. So that's some good news, in case you guys are wondering. At least I know we are still in Australia. We are in Queensland somewhere. Even further good news, because we know where those two places are. But as to where in Queensland we are at the moment, somewhere in the back country, and we are officially lost. It's official, boys and girls. Somebody has gotten lost. That somebody, I'm going to just throw it out there and say, me? Yes, it is me. But I'm hoping when we get down somewhere, we'll see a sign. I saw a sign. Uh-oh. Woohoo. Okay, we just need to go right here. Go back towards Beerwa. Once we get down there, we'll be near to Australia Zoo, and then we'll be back where we know where we is. Okay, yeah. Congratulations. All right, and we got reception. That's good. Hey, guys. Did you miss me? What's up? All right, we back. We back. Yeah, welcome back. We back, baby. I told you guys, don't worry. If the reception goes, I'll come back. I got you. Oh, it's beeping oil. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's never beeped this much like this before. It's not good. It's no good, though. Oh, gosh. Okay, I need to pull over again. Sorry, guys. Oh, that's not good. It's never beeped that much, man. We're just gonna sit here for a second, because I don't think taking this car on the back road in the country out there was a good idea. Because now it's beeping more than ever before. I wonder if we like shook something loose or something. Because it's not liking anything right now, even just driving on flat road. Yeah, definitely not my best idea there. Good times. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Can we just sit for a while, guys? Should we? Let's start this puppy back up and see if we can inch our way down a bit more. Maybe if we just drive really slow. Because I don't want to stay here. This isn't exactly the safest place to be parked. This is where I'm at right now. I'm just on the side here. Probably not the best place to be parking. Alright. We're going to try to start up and inch our way around. Hopefully we can drive really slow or something. Come on, Van Diesel. I gave you a name today. At least you can do is kind of just drive. Alright. Let's try again. At least she starts when, these things happen, But we're going to try again. Maybe next time the warning light comes on, I'll show you guys, and then you guys can tell me what y'all think of that. Whoa! Alright, here we go. We're just going to try to drive really slow. Maybe if we drive slower, maybe Van Diesel will be a little bit more cooperative. Let's see how we go. I've got no AC or anything on. No air conditioning, no fans, nothing. So I don't understand. I'm not driving it hard. There is a little back road action that we kind of went on. I mean, it was a bumpity bump bump. I don't think it liked the bumpity bump bump action really at all. So I'm gonna try to keep it in 6th gear so it puts less pressure on the engine. We won't have it in the high gear. We got it in the freaking absolutely, just to get I hope I'm going the right way. How y'all doing? Just out here going for a ride there with their Van Diesel, hoping that we make it back to civilization without any major problems. I wish I had CBs. It'd be fun to have walkie-talkie CBs or something right now. Hey, this is Marshmallow. How you doing? Man, Marshmallow. Don't Van Diesel. Hey, what you doing? We just broken down on the side over there, and I saw the sign that said Sunshine Coast. Yo, don't try to pass me, bro. I'm driving slow for a reason. Okay, just be patient with me. Oh, we can't stop at this light. We gotta go. Oh, sorry guys. I can't risk sitting there idle. You see, this car don't like sitting idle. All right, guys, we're going. We're chilling. All right, so we keep driving slow on this road here. We should be here where we need to get. Just drive slow. There's signs that says Sunshine Coast, Brisbane straight. That's where we're going. Well, not both. Eventually, we're gonna have to make a choice between Sunshine Coast and Brisbane, and I know which one I'm choosing because there's no reason for me to go to Brisbane at all. 0%. We're going to Sunshine Coast. Well, technically, we're on the Sunshine Coast already, but we're going to the main part of Sunshine Coast. so that we can park this van for a little bit, give it a rest. The plan is to go get the freaking Beamer, I guess. Is that the plan? We could just park here and I could just like hang out with you guys. Oh, Sunshine Coast, this way. What happens if we went straight? Oh, is that where we'd end up? I bet we wanted to go straight. I think if we went straight, we could have ended up back at the Glass House Mountains rest stop out there. But no, we're gonna go ahead and follow this road here. Landsboro, we're going to Landsboro. I just realized we have a reason to go to Landsboro. Guys, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do right now because it's something I need to do. Very important though, and since we're so close, we're only 5 kilometers from Landsboro, we are going to Landsboro. You guys are probably saying, why the hell do you want to go to Landsboro? Especially if you're from this area, you're like, why would you want to go to Landsboro? There's nothing there. Oh, but there is something there for me in Landsboro. Let me tell you what's there, ladies and gentlemen. See, in Landsboro, I have found a very nice... Oh, I can't tell you guys. No, I can't tell you. Everyone's going to want to go to Landsboro. Okay, I'll tell you, because we're family, and I love you guys. All right. I'm going to Landsboro because I found about a year... How long have I been out the recording studio now? So, a year? So, when I first came up here a year and a half ago or so, at the studio and stuff, I needed to find somewhere to wash my clothes. Now, interesting thing is, there was a laundromat right next door to the studio. This is where this story gets really crazy, because there was a laundry right next door to the recording studio, which is funny because my restaurant that I had previously in a whole different town in Brisbane, there was also a laundromat right next door to my restaurant. So there's always like a laundromat next to my place. But anywho, I never used the laundromat that's next door to my place because I didn't want everyone knowing I was washing my clothes there for some strange reason. I have no idea why, but I think it was because, you know, hey, what's up? Oh, made me miss my car. There was someone driving a done-up freaking Evo. Oh man, I miss my Lancer now. Oh man, it looks sexy. Anyways, hey, this is Australia Zoo. I'll show you guys. We're passing it. So this is Steve Irwin's joint, guys. Look, Australia Zoo. There you go. This is famous. You guys probably have seen. Look at that, Australia Zoo, guys. This right here, super famous. Steve Irwin, home of the crocodile hunter. This is the Australia Zoo. One day I'll take you guys inside. We'll go inside. We'll go for a rock, you know. Well, I've never even been here, guys. I've never been inside Australia Zoo ever. Can you believe it? Just like I've never been to Dream World or any of the other cool things here in Queensland. Warner Movie World. I've been nowhere. None of these cool places. I've been to none of them. Look at that bus with the snake. Ah, someone has a bus. How cool. He had a bus with a snake on it. I had a bus that was given by a snake. It just never really existed, so I guess I never got it. That's okay. Let's change the subject. Anyways, this is the car part of the Australia Zoo, guys. There you go. Can't say you've never been to Australia Zoo with me now, but one day we'll go inside of it. I just know right now it'd be super crowded. A, B, it probably costs $89.95 or something for a ticket. And I don't got $89.95 for a ticket to go up in here right now. Plus it'd be very crowded. Plus it's Corona. Plus I ain't going in any place like this during a pandemic, for starters. Look at that, people in the cart and everything. That is so cool. Everyone's got their mask on, at least except for them. Guess they didn't feel like they need to have a mask. It always annoys me when you see the people who are trying to do the right thing. They've got their masks on and everything. Because right now it's a mandate for the next 2 weeks in the state. You're required to wear a mask. Because we just came out of lockdown here, guys. There was a couple clusters and stuff, and been in lockdown. And you're supposed to be wearing a mask here now in this state, which is very rare because usually the state publicly for the past year, most of the time you never needed to have a mask. But anyways, there's people who do the right thing, who are trying to do the right thing, and I like that. But then there's people who aren't. In the supermarket, it was interesting. There was like everybody was doing the right thing pretty much. Everyone had masks on, but then you see this one guy who's just walking around like he's badass with no mask on, like he doesn't look badass. He just looks like freaking, hell stupid. It's just, there's always that one person. You ever notice in a crowd? This one person is like, nah, I'm not doing this. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, back to the washing the laundry. I don't know why. I just didn't want people knowing, because then I thought maybe they would have thought, I don't know. We have these questionable moments in our lives when we do things and we're like, why did we do that? So anyways, instead of using the laundromat that was next door to the recording studio, I searched and searched to try to find another laundromat. Plus this one is 24 hours. The other ones aren't 24 hours. That's the other thing. This is the only 24-hour laundromat in all of the Sunshine Coast that I've come across, which is quite interesting. So I think that's another reason too that I end up using this, because 24 hours I can come here at 2 in the morning and not have to worry about bumping into anyone, have the machines to myself. Right now the machines are probably all packed because it's a really small laundry, but it's very modern and new. Like, it's clean, it's modern, it's nice. But it's just really small. They've got like 2 washing machines. Well, they've got about 4 washing machines or something. But it's 24 hours. So, anyways, I got clothes that need washing. I was going to wash them myself in the van, which, that creates its own issues at the moment, because in the back of the van I already have condensation issues. And if I try to wash clothes and hang them up back there in the back of the van, you already know we're going to have even more condensation issues, and the clothes aren't going to dry, which would be a problem. And they would drip probably wet onto the carpet back there. So I've got my antibacterial multi-purpose spray, and I'm going to spray the freaking washing machine down. Where'd the washing machine go? Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm such an... I am so embarrassed right now, guys. I'm not even in the right town. I forgot where the laundry was. It's not here in this town. I'm in the wrong town, man. It's been so long, I forgot where I freaking was, man. I'm nowhere near the laundry. I'm nowhere near the laundry. Holy crap, dude. I have no idea where the laundry is now that I think about it. Like, from here, I don't even know how to get there. I can't remember the name of the town. It's been a long time since I've actually gone there now, and I've forgotten where it was. Oh, jeez. Talking about freaking just being in another dimension mentally right now. Okay, that happened. We just come here for no reason. Okay, well, let's change that plan. We'll have to change. Besides, I didn't really want to wash right now. I was just going to do it because I was in the area, I thought, well, since I'm here, I'm passing by here, instead of wasting another trip out here later, I might as well come now. Love these roads, Patrick says. Thanks, Patrick. I love them too. They're fun. I wish would stay connected. Holy crap. I'm such an airhead right now. Okay, well, let's go back to the Sunshine Coast, I guess. Huh. I totally. You guys ever have those moments where you just totally space out and you forget where you are, like, or what you're doing or what you're planning? Duct tape fixes everything, Terry says. I concur. Good day. Good day, mate. Good day. Well, the good news is we made it to Landsborough without the beep, 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 beep thing going. The bad news is we came here for no apparent reason because I had a freaking mind blank moment and I came somewhere literally where, yeah, there's no reason for me to come here. There's just 0.0% because that's not where the laundry was. So now we're going to continue back to the Sunshine Coast area, main part. This is all technically Sunshine Coast. Y'all know what I mean. Go, baby, go. Whew. Van Diesel. Van Diesel. Alright, so we're about 20 minutes from where we need to be. We're about 20 minutes away. ETA to the Beamer. ETA to a moment of bliss. So I think we go hop in the Beamer and freaking just be able to freaking have some. Wow, look at that. It's beautiful out here. Look at this, guys. So beautiful. Oh my God. So beautiful. I love nature. Nature is awesome. Nature is awesome. There's the wobbles. Hey, Miguel. Hey, Nora. Hey, anybody else that's come into the stream that I've missed. I am currently driving to pick up the Beamer for a little bit of fun in the sun with the, well, there's no sun, 0 sun. In fact, it'll probably rain. It's definitely going to rain. It's very cloudy, overcast skies. It's Good Friday here in Australia. Yeah, we're doing a little stream. We've named the van. The van is now officially Van Diesel. I love that name. I can't wait to make some Van Diesel merch. Van Diesel. I've got a blue wrench. Yep, Joseph's part of the blue wrench family now. Alright, we better slow down. We're going too fast. This is asking for beep, 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 beep action happening on the dash. Better slow your roll, players. Slow your roll. You can't drive 80 in this thing. Van Diesel is great. Yeah, I think so too, man. Thank you. I thought, what a name. It's perfect because Van has lots of diesel issues right now. Van Diesel. Da-da-da-da. Van can't go fast right now. Van's making me furious. Slow. And I'm curious. Thank you. I'll be here all week. So, people passing me. Why are you driving so slow? look at you, speed limit's faster than that. I know, but oh, that's where the laundry is. I just seen a sign, guys. I know how to get to the laundry now. I just remembered, but I'm gonna go to laundry tonight. I'm gonna go at 2 in the morning. I'll do the wash at 2 in the morning because right now it will be very, very, very. Yeah, Tim, I did the slow and the curious. Did I call it? If y'all look at my previous videos, I did a little short movie of Fast and Furious parody on either my Faith Chase channel or this channel, and it was like the slow and the curious or something like that I did. So check that out if you haven't watched it yet. It's really good, great entertainment value. I gave myself 5 out of 5 stars for that performance. I would have given myself an Oscar as well, but you know, I'm not greedy. I don't need to award myself all the accolades out there. So is Van Diesel running okay? Nora, that's a good one. What is that, April Fool's joke, Nora? Van Diesel running okay. Van Diesel ain't running okay. Van Diesel is barely walking. Van Diesel is barely crawling okay. We've got oil light warnings every now and then, Nora. Van Diesel definitely not running okay, but Van Diesel's putting up a good fight. Oh, and Van Diesel's not ticking anymore, guys. Did I mention that earlier? Van Diesel, no ticky right now. No ticky boom boom happening right now. Yesterday, what happened was when I was driving the van, right? I just suddenly started driving after, because here's the thing. I realized I can't sit at one place and not move the van, because if I do, my phone will die. I'll have no way to communicate with you guys or myself or anyone in a situation, emergency or whatever. I'll have no entertainment. I'll have nothing. And I can't record or edit or do any videos or anything anyways, because my battery would die. So in order to keep the battery in the van charged at least somewhat, the only battery I have until I get a proper dual battery set up with the solar and all the fancy, until all that can happen, then I need to start this engine and drive from time to time to recharge up the main battery here. So I was like, screw it, you know what, we're just gonna go. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Lord have mercy, who told me to go this way? Yeah, okay. Let me just go ahead and break the law here real quick. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see anyone break the law. No one broke any law here. We're on a live stream. No one broke the law here. No one did any freaking thing except do what they were supposed to. I admit nothing. I admit nothing. Okay, cool. We're back on track, guys. Yeah, we're back on track. We're not far from where we need to be. Yeah, so anyways, guys, I had to start driving the van. I started driving it yesterday, and as luck would have it, eventually the ticky boom boom just disappeared. It just stopped. It was amazing. It just like stopped. No ticky boom boom. So yeah, now I'm happy about that because that's one less problem. I guess I don't know why it just came and went. It's really weird because it was bad ticking. You all heard it, but hey, I ain't complaining about it. It's gone now. It hasn't come back either. So yeah. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go get the Beamer and we're gonna go have some fun in the freaking E36. Y'all know how much I love the E36. We're gonna go have some fun. We're gonna drive in a car that does not have fuel smells for me to sniff all day long. That van has a mind of its own. Yep, it sure does. This van, seriously, man. This van is Van Diesel, so, you know, it's a little bit edgy and a little bit does beats, marches to the beat of its own drum kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, we're only slow down, dude. I get it. You've got a fast truck. Okay, I get it. I think we're like 10 minutes away, guys, from Beamer action and satisfaction. You gonna see my face light up with lots of smiles? Let's get in the Beamer. We're gonna have some fun. That's what she said. Fumi, where is the Beamer? Nora, the Beamer is in the storage unit. So the Beamer lives in the storage unit along with my couple of last possessions in the world. Anything that's not in the van back here. So the Beamer's just chilling safely, covered in the storage unit for its own protection, of course. As being my last car. I don't got no other cars anymore. I used to have more toys. I ain't got no toys no more. Are we going the right way? I think so. I got no more toys. It kind of sucks. It's nice to go, which of my beautiful convertibles will I hop into today? Now it's just Van Diesel and Beamering. I don't know. We need a name for the Beamer. I haven't even named the Beamer yet. Jeez. We're slow with these names, guys. What do we name the Beamer? Alright. This is the road I'm on now, guys. As you can see, out in Outback. Out in the Outback. Luckily, this thing hasn't started beeping again. I think it was good that we just pulled over a couple times, let the engine just get. Yeah, it is possessed, dude. It's really weird how, like, one moment it's like, yeah, oh yeah, there you go, Terry. Just be nice to it. That's probably what it is. I'd be super nice. Ah! It's beeping now. You can't write this stuff, dude. You cannot write this stuff. You cannot write this stuff. Whoa. Whoa. It started beeping right when you guys started saying it's possessed and all that. It beeped and it went all hot oil thing. I was going to show you guys the thing. Stubborn car. Yeah, look, we'll give it a second. We're 8 minutes away from where we need to be. So we'll just wait 1 minute here. This is where I am now, guys. So you guys see. Out here, on the side here. I might put the windows up so all these midges and mosquitoes don't attack me. I'm gonna count. We'll do 1 minute. So I'll catch up on your messages real quick. You guys made this happen by mentioning it. Oh, the car. Yeah. But don't be alarmed. Just talk nice to it. Yeah, and I try to be nice, but I think it just Van Diesel has too much attitude. Might be haunted or possessed. Might be, man. I think so. Charlene, you missed the blue wrench giveaway. Charlene, did you want to be blue wrenched as well? I mean, I know the person who can grant thee thy blue wrench if thy wisheth. Does anyone want the blue wrench? Going once, going twice, going 3 times. I will make it happen right now. If you want to join the blue wrench army. That's once in a lifetime opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Miguel says, I think lots of drivers in Australia drive under speed limit. Anyway, here in Czechia, we have 130 kilometer limit on highways. And everybody drives like about 150 kilometers. That's about 100. Man, that's what I'm talking about. We need to go over to Czechia. That's one thing I miss about Germany, man, is the Autobahn and the no speed limits. That's the best. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and try to start this bad boy up again. I think we've given it a minute. Last time we stopped and started again, we made it pretty far. So let's see how we go this time. Where did you go that you are so far from Beamer? Nora, we went on an adventure up in the mountains. We were up in the Glass House Mountains area. Mainly because yesterday I was already out and about in that side of town, but we went and I thought let's go and explore the mountains, show you guys. And yeah, it was a fail. We made it there, but we had to stop about 3-4 times. The reception kept cutting out. It was just not a great situation, so. But I better go ahead and start this up now. We wouldn't want anyone to think we were broken down. Not in Van Diesel. Let's see. Here we go. Woo! We back. Driving the Autobahn is on my bucket list, you said, Nora. You should definitely do it. All right, we're back. No warning lights. Let's see if Van Diesel is good for another 8-minute drive. Let go. That is an amazing van. You're so lucky to have it. Thank you. I wish I had one just like it, but not everyone is so blessed. Amen, Van Diesel. Thank you, Joseph. I'm sure that you buttering it up like that is going to make all the difference. Thank you. You hear that, Van Diesel? Joseph said some really nice things about you. Joseph said some really nice things. Joseph, if you want this van, by the way, I'd say I'd bring it to you, but yeah, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Oh, sorry, Van Diesel. I mean, yeah, you'd make a mighty fine bread. What do they call horse? A mighty fine steed for somebody. Mighty fine steed for somebody. Let me put these windows back down. Don't want to breathe in too much of the gas. By the way, guys, if I seem high, yeah, there's a good chance I am. I breathe in a lot of fumes, gas fumes every day. I might be high. All right, here we go. Oh, there's a campground over there. Oh wait, no, it's not a campground. It's a caravan repair center. Just saw a bunch of caravans, but yeah, it's not. Oh well. Hey, Van Diesel. Anyways, we're going good now. We're good again. I think I found the way to make this van work really well is just stop for a minute, turn it off, and then go another freaking further 10-15 minutes, and yeah, the dude's drawn to repair centers. Yeah, right? That's a great comment. Alright, here we go. We're making it. There's political discussion about speed limit on Autobahn for some years. I think without it, Germany will be useless. Dude, if they get rid of the Autobahn, freaking, I'm gonna be annoyed, because that is the best thing about Germany, is the freaking no speed limit highway. That is so freaking, the rest of the world should adopt that. The thing is that people, once you've actually, once you've had, here's the thing people don't realize, when you've done it, when you're allowed to do something, it loses its, it's what's, the adrenaline rush of it, because, part of doing something like speeding sometimes is because, it's naughty a bit, you're living on the edge, it's a bit of an adrenaline rush, you're like, oof, yeah. But when you can do it, and you've done it multiple times enough, and it's not even exciting anymore, because you can do it whenever you want. You're just like, don't even want to drive fast right now, because I can do it. I know I can if I want to, but I don't need to. I'm not in a hurry. Don't have anywhere I need to be, so might as well just drive the speed limit, or slower, really. I guess if there's no speed limit, you wouldn't be driving the speed limit, but you know what I mean. So the appeal is gone. And that's why Germany has less accidents than a lot of places that have speed limits, because just because they can do it, they've already got it out of their system. It's not even an exciting thing. It's like, it's just another day, you know, like, why do I need to, you know, be in a hurry for? All right, Van Diesel's doing good right now. We rolling, what? Hey, guy, you still on track for the bus from Dolly? Can someone please fill Guy in? That was just awkward right now. It was one of those moments when you read a message and you go, so much for Good Friday. Thanks for ruining Good Friday. Thanks a lot there, Guy. Thanks for bringing back the memories. Guy, did you not get the memo? I made a whole video yesterday. Did you not watch it? Watch the video called Elon Musk, whatever it was called. Watch that video. Elon Musk called me. Watch that video and you'll get your answer. Guy, that's okay, Guy. You obviously didn't know. It happens, you know. Sometimes we don't know what we think we know. I think everyone knows, and then realize not everyone knows. Guy, that is the, what do you say? Guy, that is the bus of which we do not speak. Yeah. Guy, let's just say that everything went pear-shaped. Let's just say certain things were not as they appeared to be from one person who claimed to be, actually they claimed to be someone completely different. I don't know. Elon Musk. Can you believe it? Oh, but there's more to it. Guy, watch the video from yesterday. Guy, you gotta watch the video called Elon Musk Called Me. Watch that upload because you won't believe what happened. I can't even do it justice. I can't even do it justice. You have to really, yeah, you gotta have to just check that out. All right, guys, we've arrived. Good news, we made it. Yippee-ki-yay. Thank you, Van Diesel, for being reliable. This is awkward. I don't even know where my keys are. Alright. Just let me go and open the gate here. I need to put the special code inside. I'll be black. Leave it to Beamer. Nice one, Patrick. Oh my gosh, my legs. I had to hop on one foot. Well, technically I didn't have to, but I thought it'd be faster than putting two shoes on. Boy, was I wrong. If you don't hop on one foot in a while, you realize it's actually something that you think you can just do easily anytime you want. But if you haven't been hopping on one foot in a while, you soon realize that you're out of shape. All right, we have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow, that's awesome. I'm really excited to actually give Van Diesel a little break. Whew. All right, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to get the keys. I'm going to open the shed. I'm going to put you guys in the shed with the Beamer. We're going to pull the Beamer out. We're going to then park the van inside the shed. And then we're going to have some Beamer fun, which will be short-lived because then we have to bring the Beamer back here by 6 p.m. So we basically have 2 hours of Beamer fun. And then we got to bring it back and get back into Van Diesel. It's a plan. It's a break. I mean, we can have some fun, but we can't have too much fun because, well, it is Easter holidays, which means that they do the whole more policemen out kind of thing. Not that I was going to do anything, you know, too illegal. I mean, not too illegal, I meant illegal. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I don't do anything. I drive sensibly. I drive responsibly. All right, we're gonna go into the Beamer now. I'm just gotta figure out where the keys are to everything. I actually haven't been to the Beamer in been 2 or 3 days, guys? Surprise, surprise. Yesterday I didn't come to the Beamer at all. The day before I don't think we did. The last time I went to the Beamer was when we did the cave thing. So, I mean the tunnel blast thing, and I haven't driven the Beamer since. I haven't even come visit it. I didn't come to the storage unit at all. So anyways, we're gonna do that now. Let's go. Yep, that's locked. I just remembered where the key is. It's back here. Got it. All right, swapping you guys over to the other vehicle. Beamer time. Dun, 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 Beamer time. Cold start. Let's go. This is going to be a really good cold start because it's been a minute. Here we go. Cold start. I just get excited the moment I get in this car. I don't know how much gas we have in here. The gas thing is broken. The gauge, the gas gauge. So I don't know how much gas we have in here. All right, I'll be back. right, guys. Sorry about that. I needed to have a meeting with the toilet really quick. We had to have a little discussion. All right, we're in the Beamer. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I need a toilet. I need a toilet break. All right, I have no idea how much fuel we have in here. I have no idea. So hopefully we have enough just to cruise around for a little bit, have a little bit of fun. Let's open these windows up. Well, except for this one. Pain in the butt. All right, party time, excellent. Yeah, this window, last time it was really hard to get it back up afterwards. Ah, I missed you, baby. All right, what'd you guys say? Thanks for not sharing everything, Faith. Hey, my pleasure. Sometimes I know you guys don't always want to see every little detail of what's going on behind the scenes. I know you guys like to leave some things to imagination. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. Let's do this. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, it's been a minute. This car just, oh, feels good just sitting low on the ground again and being in here. All right, yo, we ready. She's warmed up now. All right, what's the plan, guys? What we doing? Where we going? I feel like we need to have a muffin. We ain't had a Beamer muffin in a minute, though. Now we cruising. I said no muffins today. But there was ever a time to have a muffin. I mean, Good Friday. Yeah, baby! Come on! Come on! How can you not love this car, baby? Come on! She's so much fun! This feels so different than being in the van. I feel like it's muffin time, I do. Hey, Janelle's back. What's that? Pizza time. Oh, pizza. Pizza and muffins. I hear you. We could do both. We could save it for dinner tonight. She feels so good. Oh, I miss this car when I'm not driving this car, man. Seriously. Seriously, man. This car is almost worth putting up with the uncomfort of living in this car just to be in this car every freaking day. Like, seriously. This car is just so much fun. Almost, I said. Almost. Like, once you stretch out in the van, you just don't want to go back to sleeping in a car. But, I mean, sleeping in the car is not the problem. It's more so about just, like, if you want to, you know, use the toilet or take a bath or any of that kind of stuff in the car, it's like really, 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 really freaking hard. But compared to doing it in the van, you know. Oh, bro. I see you. Just you worry about you. Don't worry about me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's starting to rain. This car is so much fun. Woo. It's so different being in this car. Like it just, oh, especially after being in the van, you just really appreciate this car that much more. There's that much more to appreciate. Man, oh, I'm having so much fun now. Man, it just feels good to smell fresh air. Maybe that's what it is more than anything else. It's just the air is so fresh and so pure. I could just take deep breaths and it's just amazing. Look how people get over there. I always wonder, people park over there, but there's no road that I can see. Woo! Let's go, family. Hey, Michelle. Hey, anybody else that's come. Hey, Guy, guess what? Queensland doesn't have double demerits. They don't do that here. They just have regular demerits. I wasn't even trying to pass you, bro. I wasn't even trying to pass you. Yeah, they don't do double demerits in Queensland. Take care and happy Easter if we don't speak before, Janelle. I'm trying to see some of your comments while I'm driving. But anyways, guys, we are out here having some real fun now in the Beamer. Woo! She missed me too. Woo! Menage! Man, there's a learner in front of me. They're driving so slow. It's painful. Yeah, and there goes all the fun. They're sucking all the fun out of the drive now. We're driving slow. It's raining too. It's starting to rain. Oh, dude, he's having 4x4 action fun back there. We need to get a 4x4, guys. That's what we need to get. I was trying to get a van that had 4x4 action because I thought that would be the best of both worlds. You got a van, then you got a 4x4. You can go and do crazy 4x4 fun things. Let's go. Woo! Next weekend we can probably go, or this weekend, maybe there's a Cars and Coffee, some car show this weekend. Maybe somewhere. Maybe there's something going on this weekend. There is, man. I wouldn't mind taking freaking Car of No Name to a car show. Yeah, Tim, I'm going to go to that one for sure, Tim. I want to go to it. It'll be so much fun. Yeah, and I'll be able to see your car. I want to see your car, Tim. I want to see what you've done to. I want to hear this exhaust and whatnot. For sure. It'll be fun. I hope I remember though, Tim. If I don't show up, it's because I forgot, which is very likely could happen. Oh, that food smells so good. I smell KFC. Uh-oh. Let's go. You want to race, bro? Yeah. You can't handle me. You and your Subaru. If it was a WRX, maybe you could definitely handle me. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, hey, what's up? Woo, let's go, bro! You want some? Let's go! Let's go, bro! Let's go! I'm following this guy. He thinks he's got something special with his car. Y'all hear him? Y'all hear him? He don't want none of this. This is Fast and Furious for you right now. I'm gonna follow this guy, man. Oh man, let's follow him. I'm gonna follow him. I thought he's gonna freaking race, bro. You better be going somewhere fun, bro. I was coming next to him. Yo! I just said hi to him. He gave me the cool sign, so we cool. I was gonna follow him, but I don't want to be a creepy person following some random person. But we did the car thing you do. Yo, man, you're right. Yeah, bro. His car sounded good. He had his exhaust action on there. I was gonna follow him. If I, sometimes I do. Like I'll see some people with cars and I'll follow them. And I'll be like, yo, what's up, guys? What are y'all up to? But I just want to cruise and do my thing for a bit because I only got limited time. We have to take the car back in about an hour, but this is fun. You guys, should we go to the tunnel? We're near the tunnel. We're actually not far from the tunnel. I want to do the tunnel blast. Let's go do the tunnel blast. Let's go. Woo! Come on, baby. Tell them. Tell them. Tell them. What? Come on. Oh. You got the only thing with the car sitting low. There's these bumps in the road sometimes. You worry about them a little bit, but it's all good. This is fun, man. This is what I needed, man. This is what I needed. This feels great. Being in the Beamer, guys, I gotta tell you, there's something special about an E36. All Beamers are not created equal, no matter what anyone tells you. The classics, nothing beats the classics, man. Especially when you got a manual E36. The exhaust on here sounds so perfectly dope. The ride is absolutely just incredible with the freaking coilovers on here. They're dialed in nice. This thing hugs the road. It hugs the road. It freaking hugs the road, man. I knew we weren't far from the tunnels. It's just right up here. Jeez, it's even closer than I. She just wants to go too. She does not want to hesitate. She wants to constantly pull. You can feel her just gripping the road and wanting to pull and just corner and have fun and just come to life. This car is like, what, 30 years old or something like that? This is a 1995 BMW E36 6-cylinder 5-speed manual, and it drives with so much just tenacity. There's so much fun to be had. This car right here brings you back to life. It really does. I have driven so many different cars in my life, and I gotta tell you, this E36, there's something special about it. It may not be the fastest car, but it's definitely one of the most fun cars you can drive, period. It is so much fun to drive, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Here's the tunnel, guys. Y'all ready? Little tunnel action? It's right here. Let me show you. I wish that guy with the other car would have came with his exhaust. It would have been fun, actually. All right, here we go. Tunnel action. That just does not get old. That just does not get old. Well, we might as well drive through to the botanical gardens again. do a little fun, guys. We had to peel a little bit of rubber. We had to do a little bit. I didn't do as much as I wanted to. I wanted to have a lot more fun right then. But here's one of the problems we have. Number one, I don't want to lose tread on my tires because I don't want to have to buy new tires. But yeah, she wants to like, I can't wait to take this to the track, guys. We're going to drift the hell out of this. We're going to drift the hell out of this right here. I'm telling you right now. We're going to do a track day, and we're going to have the best freaking time ever. Ever, 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 ever. Boom. Okay, guys. So we're in the Botanical Gardens now. Woo! Yeah! This is fun. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. I get pumped up in this car, man. I get so pumped up in this car. Let me see what you guys are saying. It is fun, Michelle says. It is fun. I am crazy. That is true. Nora says, Faith, love seeing you have so much fun. Thank you, Nora. I like seeing me have so much fun, too. I believe that, however, we do seem to have a fairly large group. Are you interested in meetup? Hell yeah. Tim, when? Tim, when? Tim, when you want, we should definitely do a cruise, Tim. Let's catch up and do a cruise for sure. Tim, where are you still in here, Tim? Aussie Drift. When is that? Or is that something you want to do? You want to go drift somewhere? Let's do it. Aussie Meet Race Day. Let's do it. Aussie Meetup. Let's go, guys. Let's have a car meetup. Let's have a car cruise. Let's organize an off-tap car cruise. Off-tap car cruise of everyone. Let's do it. Tomorrow. Let's do it. Tim, where's Aussie Drift? Where's that at? Or is this something you're just talking about doing, Tim? Or do you know, is this something that's going on? Let me know what's happening tomorrow. St. Louis, Missouri. Is there a car event in St. Louis? I don't know if I can make it, guys, by tomorrow, you know? My car is pretty fun and can do a lot of things, but drive across water, hasn't mastered that yet. No idea. Oh, okay. Tim, send me a message on Facebook, because you're in my Facebook group. Off Tap Rides. Off Tap Rides Facebook group, aren't you? Actually, if you guys maybe send me an Instagram instead, actually. Instagram. Do you want to meet up? Yeah, man, for sure. That'd be fun. I want to get, who else is in? Let's get a bunch of car people to meet up and let's have some car fun. Guys, let's organize something fun, man. That would be dope. Is there anyone else over in this area who wants to meet up and do a car cruise? A car meetup. That would be fun, and that would technically not go against my whole pandemic, not meeting up with people due to pandemic, because I can meet up with you if we don't have to, be meeting up. But if we're in our own cars and we're just cruising, I can accept that as being allowed. When you come to Sydney, you can go to Eastern Creek. Yeah, let's go. We sent a video to your Instagram. Cool, Shane. Awesome. I want to see it. Do you want to meet up? Hell yeah. Let's have some fun, people. I feel like I'm missing a lot of the chat right now, but I'm gonna try to catch up a few things real quick. Hey, Christina. What up, Christina? What up? Hello, Faith from the mixed room. Hey, Shane, what's up? Much love to the mixed room out there. Hope you guys are all getting ready for an awesome Easter weekend, everybody. Hope all of you are good. We're having a bit of fun right now in the Beamer for anyone who's come late. Muffin time, Janelle said. Pizza and muffin, you can't go wrong with that. Alright, I think we're kind of caught up as much as possible. Oh, guys, I've definitely... Hey, Vamp, welcome. Hey, Michelle. Take a car cruise to New Jersey. Okay. Why not? Meet at Kitchen 8. Hey, Tim, is Kitchen 8 that place that we went to where that car show is, where the JDM car show is? Where the coffee club? Is that where that is? I got you. I seen your message, Tim. Cool. All right, Tim. Yeah, just popped up the notification. So, Tim, I'll message you later, and let's tee up a time to meet up. I'll actually put it out on my off tap rides group, and maybe just I know a couple other people with some cars. Let's see if some other people want to catch up. Yep, I got it, Tim. I seen it. Cool. I'll reply back later. And yeah, let's tee up something, man. I'm down. I want to take this for a proper cruise, a little bit of a nice ride and something, you know what I mean? I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Cool. Vamp says, yes, muffin time. You guys do realize I'm going to turn to a muffin, right? Take a car. I would love, if I could take a car cruise right now to New Jersey, Nora, I would so freaking do it. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I just want to do some car stuff. Like, you guys know I love cars. I love cars so much. I'm really annoyed with myself because the thing that sucks is out of desperation, you do things that you later regret, you know? And of course, you know, but you do it because you have to do it, or you feel like you have to do it in that moment. And in the past 6 months, guys, you guys have watched me get rid of, was it past 4 months? 5 months, since Christmas. So since December. December is when I stupidly first got rid of the baby, freaking evil killer, which to this day, I can't believe I did. I just, so much work went into that car. And to this, every single moment, I regret doing that, because that car was really dialed in nicely, and so much work and time went into that car. Then Beamer E36 convertible, super sexy. Never even got to drive it with the top down, not even once. Didn't get to enjoy it. Never even put the top down in that car, guys. Never. Never knew what it was like to have the top down in that car, not even once. Not even once. That breaks my heart. Then Audi went, didn't get to enjoy that either. Didn't get to drive with the top down or anything. Didn't get to enjoy it. And that was a fun car to drive with the turbos and everything. It was just a lot of fun. And now, you guys heard me utter in my mouth. I literally said, I hope not, I don't want to, but man, at the moment, I'm like, dude, if I have to get rid of this car in order to fix the van, I'm going to be so depressed. I'm going to literally just, because this car is another rare bird. This car is a rare bird. It's a manual sedan, 6-cylinder E36. Usually these sedan E36s were all 4-bangers. The 6-bangers wasn't many of them. And in Australia, there's even fewer E36s overall, because I found out from a E36 guy who collects E36s over here enthusiast. He told me that some recall or something happened at some stage, and it was cheaper for BMW to just take a bunch of E36s or something like that and crush them. They sent them to the wreckers, perfectly good cars. There was some recall thing or something happened, and instead of fixing it, they took the cars and they crushed them all, or something crazy. And so, in particular in Australia, there's less Beamers for some crazy reason like that. I can't remember what it was. I'm gonna find out exactly what happened, but something happened and tons of E36s got crushed and just wrecked out here in Australia. And so there's less here than in tons of other countries for that reason. But yeah, guys, I love cars so much, and this kind of stuff excites me, and I just love it so much. Let's get back to cruising. We'll have dinner. We'll do dinner somewhere tonight, guys. I don't know. I guess we have. It's kind of like a tradition to have a freaking mud muffin every day now. I don't know. We'll have something. We'll do dinner together as a family. Okay, gotta split. Gotta get a little sleep before I go back to work. All right, Nora, thanks for dropping in. Love you. They all looking at the car when it comes by. They all check it out. This car gets a lot of looks. It's nothing really extra about this car, you know. To me, it is extra special though. I mean, I love the exhaust, I love the suspension, I love the way it sounds, I love the way it handles. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh wait, exit. We're going the right way. There's just something really cool about this car. I am going now. I have to clean my car. Cool, Tim. All right, I look forward to catching up tomorrow. Thanks for chiming in and for the invite. It'll be fun. I look forward to it. I'll message you later. There's someone in front of me, of course. There's always someone in front of you when you want to have some fun. It's scary being back here because they got these big gates and they closed them at some stage, and that would be my fear, getting locked back inside that gate, trapped it back there. I mean, it's not like a big fear because you know, like in the morning, someone will come and let you out, but it's just that feeling of knowing you can't go anywhere, you're trapped and stuck there, would be a bit unsettling. What happens if we go up left? Let's see what happens if we go this way. I gotta get this window fixed because this is annoying too. Like, you want to have this window. Of all the windows that are broken, why does it have to be the driver's one? Like, seriously, bro. Gravel road. Ah, hell no. Why y'all didn't tell me there's a gravel road sooner? I'm not taking this on no gravel road right now. Hell no. Should have a gravel road warning a lot earlier. Well, there wasn't one at all. there's a gravel road. Thanks, Patrick, for letting me know. Alright, what happens if we go right here? Woo! Whoa, this is a fun road. It's very hilly. Oh, there's people on bikes at the end of it. Oh, they were getting ready to race. Holy crap. Yo. Yeah, boy. These dudes on bikes were getting ready to race. They were set up on the road. Gosh, I wish I had the camera facing that way. These guys on bikes, man, were getting ready to race on this road. And I freaking was in the way. But they came by. It was pretty dope. Oh, man. I don't want to go through that mud, though, bro. Surely there's a better way for me to turn around. It's a dead-end road. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. That was so much fun, man. That was so much fun. Oh my gosh. That was so much fun. looking forward to having a track day. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is I can't wait to have a freaking track day. Hey. This is not the way I wanted to go. Alright, we're gonna go over to the Aussie World parking lot, and then I'll catch up on your comments and your messages. If you have any questions, pop them in there right now, and when I pull over, I'll answer them. So drop any questions you have in right now, or comments or whatever. I'm gonna be going through them right now. Woo! So much fun. Tunnel blast. Oh man, didn't get to enjoy it because of the light being red. Alright, so we're parked right in front of Aussie Land now. We'll take a little break here and I'll go through your comments and stuff. Whew, that was so much fun. This car just, man, when she lets go, she lets go. I'm going to read your comments and stuff. Miguel said, I think Beamer not good. Track car, under gear is not hard enough for track. It's great because it's balanced. This car is like balanced, is like ballet dancer. Well, this car right here, Miguel, actually the E36s are very extremely popular. Everyone wants them to use as drift cars now because they're dialed in, so balanced. They are well balanced and they're popular drift cars. And there's a lot of people who do like to, track these a bit, have some fun with them. The E36 in particular, I'm talking about the E36s. But particularly for drifting, everyone wants an E36 to drift. They've become so popular, more popular than freaking some of the old cars that used to be popular for drifting and stuff like that. This car right here, I've already got the coilover set up. It's all dialed in. Got the sports suspension. And things. There's some other stuff that I need to do to really make it track friendly and ready. Other things, like some strut braces and things that I would need to get some, which I don't think the car has at the moment. Stuff like that. And also like for drifting, even I want to, there's a few things I want to get to be able to really take it, like my emergency brake, get the emergency brake that's higher up so I can just flick it from up here and stuff. And then also angle kit, put an angle kit on so I can actually, basically angle kit allows me to turn my steering wheel more in an angle so I can really freaking drift and take those, take them to the next level. There's some stuff that should be reinforced on here in general, like just where the strut tower is. It's a common thing in the E36 that the strut tower needs reinforcement because it can crack and stuff when you've lowered it and put coilovers and stuff. But yeah, this car, man, this car loves freaking to have fun, like drifting and stuff like that. CE wrote, and in the driving seat we have the first world champion black woman. Eat your heart out, Lewis Hamilton. Drive and react. Well, actually, Guy, I have done some reaction videos in the car driving, and I actually wanted to do as soon as I can, which check on the other channels. But I have done some car reactions, but I will be doing some dedicated car reaction cool stuff with music playing while I'm driving and things. And stay tuned, keep it lock and loaded. I've got some fun things coming. But yeah, I have done some car reactions. Patrick says Faith's face lights up driving the Beamer. Hell yeah, it does. Guys, I'll give you a quick walk around in case you've never seen the Beamer. You guys, I'll give you a quick walk around. Let me put the windows up so you can get the full effect. I think pretty much everyone's in here has probably seen it, but you guys have seen it. You guys have seen it. I won't walk around right now. Psych! I'm gonna do it because I'll show you. I'll actually walk up to Aussie World over there by the fence. We'll go by the fence. They're closed now, and we'll walk over there. But let me show you what we're working with here. We'll go for a little bit of a walk and check out the inside of the Aussie World as well. But yeah, man, this car, man, the crazy thing is, like, this car, like I said, you could get a new car, has all these freaking gadgets and different things to help it be more, it takes a lot of the fun out of it. They're two new cars kind of take away some of the fun of driving, like you have to know what you're doing if you really drive older cars, like compared to newer cars where you can just literally, the car does all the thinking for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, forget that, man. Let's have some fun. All right, let's do a walk. Let's go for a walk. Let me show you guys what we're working with. E36, my baby. And then Aussie World. So this is where we at. Aussie World. My favorite places that I've never even been inside of, but I just like it. The Ferris wheel is still spinning around and they're closed. That's weird. You'd think they would turn that off to save energy, but I guess not. See, it's a very cloudy day and everything. Boom. She's so clean. So fresh and so clean. She got that nice tuck happening in the back here. That nice tuck. Got that big pipe. Oh yeah. She's just clean. There's tons of things I want to do to it. I will in time. We'll get it even better. Work in progress. This is the big pub here. Super cool pub. The Banana Bender Pub. But they remodeled all that. That was like a multi-freaking $1 million refurbishment they did there. Oh, the Ferris wheel stopped now. It was spinning earlier. This is inside here. I've never been here. I want to go to it one day. Aussie land. It's really nice garden and stuff they have here. Look at that. That's nice. See you, Joseph. Take care. Thanks for coming. Charge your phone up. In my Britain, they should just prohibited every display in a car. It's stupidly dangerous, I think. Bye, everyone. I'm sad my phone is not charging. I'm down to 3%. Aw, Joseph. There's a good chance we'll be on when your phone charges, Joseph. For some reason, my 1 hour streams don't really work for 1 hour. They go longer. I don't know. This is an office. Wow. Administration office. Look at that. All professional and everything. There's more of the park over there. No entry. But what's back here? Ah, trash can. Look at that. Oh, they got a roller coaster back there. Oh, dude, I didn't know they had a roller coaster. They've got a roller coaster. Then they got that one there. But there's a roller coaster back there. Oh, that's legit. Oh, that thing just freaking smashed my phone. I was trying to get a good view in there. yeah, this is Aussie World. I definitely want to come here. I will bring you guys here sometime. We'll go inside. We'll go on the rides and everything. It'll be fun. There's the Ferris wheel. So we'll do all of that. Oh, it's moving again. I wonder if there's a ghost on it, because it looks very empty inside. It just sometimes starts moving. The wind's not blowing that heavy to make it just move by itself, is it? Woo! Look at her sitting over there so sexy. Come on. Look at her. Look at her just sitting there so sexy. Don't even pretend like she ain't sexy. She's not even trying to be sexy and she's sexy. She's that sexy girl that doesn't need to wear any makeup, who doesn't have to overdo it. She's that one girl that just doesn't even know she's beautiful. She just sits there and she has all the natural glow and beauty. And everyone else is trying to be sexy and she's just there. She's like, yo, I'm just here. I'm good. I'm just chilling. That's what I'm talking about. This is what she's doing, man. She ain't even making no fuss. She's just here. Whew, that was a good walk. Good little bit of exercise for a change. Let me wipe my phone off because it freaking hit that gate. And it hit it pretty hard. Lucky the screen didn't crack. Alright. Well, that should be clean now. Or as clean as it can be. Okay. I'm going to answer some of your questions and stuff now, your comments. I'm going to catch up on those. Put this back in here. Turn it around. There's such a nice breeze out right now. It feels great. This is a good time of the day. That's a nice car. Thanks, Vamp. Looks fancy. It's not that fancy. It's actually pretty, yeah, I've had fancier, but this car is special. I like it. Man, you guys have been busy. I know, Janelle. I feel sorry for that phone. It's unbelievable. It keeps getting freaking just things want to destroy it. That's a long walk to that sexy car, Faith. It was a long walk. Everything feels long when you ain't been working out. I always like going to the good places at theme parks. The pizza, all you can eat at Legoland is, oh, yum. That sounds delicious. I've never been to Legoland, but I'd love to go. And pizza, yeah, theme park pizza is good. Disneyland has good pizza slices too, man. Don't sleep on Disneyland's pizza slices. I'll hold all your coats and bags while you go on the roller coaster. Vamp, that's funny. them, it roller coasters are fun though. Like they can be scary, especially if something goes wrong. Is what makes them scarier is in your back of your mind. You're always thinking, what if this comes off the track? What if it doesn't stop? That's what makes it even more scary, is the risk factor that something could go wrong, even though it may not, but it could. We know amusement park rides. If you guys don't know, man, Dream World here in Australia, that's why I will not. Now I remember why I haven't gone to Dream World. I just remembered why I didn't go after they had that accident there at Dream World. Like, people died on some water raft ride or something at Dream World. People actually got caught up underneath the freaking water raft thing somehow or some another. I can't remember exactly what happened, but they died, dude. You go to an amusement park and a ride malfunctions and you die. Like, it's supposed to be a day of fun and enjoyment with your family, something special, something cool, and you end up dying from it. Yeah. Yeah, I just remembered why. We will never go to Dream World, guys, probably. If we do, we won't ride any rides. We'll walk in and we won't ride anything because I don't trust that they got their rides dialed in. I ain't taking that risk. Nope. Ain't going to Dream World's rides. I'm surprised that they were allowed to reopen after killing 4 people. And the crazy thing about it is that I think it was 4 people. It was 2, 3, or 4, something like that. But all I know is that the craziest thing about that whole accident is it could have been prevented. Apparently, it was only a $500 part that they needed to change. A $500 part that they had failed to change. If they would have changed that part, then those people would be alive, and it would never have happened. It's one thing people getting injured from a ride, but dying, I mean, you shouldn't even be getting injured on a ride. But and Dream World, for you guys who don't know, is Australia's biggest original theme park. Like, it's like our Six Flags, that scale of theme park. It's like the biggest one in Australia. Sydney used to have a theme park called Wonderland. I actually was able to go there before they closed down. I went there literally only a couple days or so before they closed and shut the doors. But I was able to go to Wonderland. Sad story that this huge park, it was the only big amusement park in Sydney. Like, at the time, they closed. I think Sydney now has Wet and Wild in Sydney. Oh, that's right. There's Wet and Wild here too, guys, in Queensland. So there's Wet and Wild. There's Warner Movie World. There's Dream World. They're all in the same area, all those parks. There's SeaWorld. There's SeaWorld as well. I forgot, guys. But yeah, it's, you go to SeaWorld, you see a couple dolphin tricks and a few that, it's like, it's fun for a second, but it's not like, if you want adrenaline, which they do have a roller coaster there. I never seen it moving. I don't think anyone ever wants to ride it for some reason, but yeah, it's sad. There's not enough. They were going to bring Disneyland to Australia, guys. There was it was going to be built in the Gold Coast. There was going to be an Aussie Disneyland, and the backing or the approval from the council or something fell through, and it ended up not happening. But that would have brought so many people to, like, Australia, to Queensland in particular, for tourists. It would have been a big deal. Just missed opportunity. Where there's Disneyland, there is tourists coming for sure. Queensland already gets a ton of tourists. Imagine if there was a Disneyland there. Sydney has Luna Park. It's a little small amusement park. I've been there a few times. There's a Luna Park also in Melbourne that I've been to. Melbourne, as far as I know, don't have anything except for Luna Park. I don't think Western Australia or Southern Australia, any of those places, have any amusement parks at all, not even a little small one. But I could be wrong. Maybe they've got their own little small amusement park out there. But as far as I know, This is what you get. You get some amusement parks in Queensland and a couple of the small ones throughout the rest of the country. That's it. Luna Park. One of my friends lost his sister there. Are you serious? Guy, what happened? Do you mean lost his sister there as in died? Or do you mean like, because it's a small park, I don't imagine that they lost a sister, like got lost. Like, it's not that big of a park. What did you mean? Like lost as in died? Because that sucks. What happened? What happened at Luna Park that sister died there? I haven't heard about that. Was that a long time ago or something? SeaWorld has rides, you know? I've only seen that one roller coaster, but I mean, I've never been inside of it. I've never been inside. The only funny thing, all the big major amusement parks in Australia, I've never been in. I've only been in Luna Park. I've been in Luna Park in Melbourne and Luna Park in Sydney, and I've never been to any of the other amusement parks, surprisingly, which is surprising because I love that kind of stuff, but I've never been. And the crazy thing is, when I lived in the Gold Coast, I could have got a pass, an unlimited pass for like $99 for a year, and I could go to any of the big four amusement parks for free, unlimited, for $99 for an entire year. It's because I was a local, like living in that area, and you can get a local pass for $99 a year, and you can ride all the rides you want. Crazy, man. For a year, unlimited. We had a Magic Mountain in Adelaide, but someone put razor blades in a slide and they shut it down. That was a long time ago now. What? You had Magic Mountain in Adelaide, Charlene. What? You had one Disney ride there? Someone built just one Disney ride there? How did that happen? Disney built one Magic Mountain ride from the whole Disney amusement park there, or was there some other Disney rides too? But someone put razor blades in the slide and they shut it down. That was a long time. That's horrible. I used to get those passes all the time, Faith. Yeah, that's cool, Janelle. That is freaking awesome. Guy, what happened to you? You can't say that and not finish the story. Guy, what happened? Luna Park. One of my friends lost his sister there. Guy, what happened? Where's Guy? Guy, where'd you go? What happened? It was a small theme park, slides, bumper cars, mini golf. Next show. Guy, what happened? Where did Guy go? How can Guy drop that and then disappear? People are mean on bumper cars. Bumper cars are so much fun, Vamp. I'm sick from roller coaster, not for me. I love Autodrome. Bumper cars are fun. The water was too low, Faith. Is that what happened that day? That was horrible. One of my favorite rides. All I know is they had a $500 part they could have fixed and it wouldn't have happened. Yep. Vamp said, I watched too much YouTube. Roller coaster gone wrong. I hear you. Vamp says, Faith, what do you think want to eat today? That's a hard question. But it's a holiday here today, so there's not really a lot of options. There's even fewer options than there are already a few options. So I would guess, I don't know, maybe chocolate mud muffin, and maybe pizza. Luna Park had a bad roller coaster accident back in the day. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I've been on that roller coaster. If you're talking about the Luna Park well, I've been on both of the roller coasters, but I remember the one in particular in Sydney was really dodgy. Even when I rode it, and every time it goes around the corners, it felt like it literally was on two wheels. Like it would go like tilt that way and feel like it's going to flip over. It was scary. It'd go like this, and you go, and it feels like it was going to tip over, and it was super scary. Charlene goes, maybe a chocolate mud muffin. Truthfully, yes, a chocolate mud muffin, Faith. Okay, we got to do it. We got to go get chocolate mud muffin. It has to happen. Janelle said, I'm really good with bumper cars because I naturally smash into other people. That's funny. Michael, I'm a natural. Haha, I don't have a car license. That's why. That sucks, guy, that happened, though, man. Sorry to hear that. That is horrible. That's what's scary. Like, I mean, it's fun to want to have fun doing all these things that are really a lot of fun. But is it worth the risk, man, to your, people don't seem to realize that all these really cool, fun things that are a great adrenaline rush and a lot of fun, that there is risks involved. There is risk involved, man. It's scary. It's scary. All right, let's roll. It's 5:10. Let's go get the van, I guess. And then, yep, Charlene, true. Life is a risk. Yep, let's go get the van. Van Diesel. Let's go pick up Van Diesel. And then I guess we'll go get some dinner. We won't have time to get food now in this, I don't think. What's the official time? I mean, my clock in here says 5:10, 5:11. I don't want to risk getting stuck with this car out and not having the van. So I better go get the van first before I get food. So we're gonna head back. Which is the best way that I should go? They're really probably about the same distance from here, so I guess I'll go this way. Van life. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, this one. ambulance behind me. Just let that ambulance pass by. This car is so much fun to drive. I love doing that just so people's faces look. put this car away. Oh man, I really don't want to put this car away. I'm having so much fun driving this car right now. Oh gosh. I just want to keep driving this car, man. I want to go on a long drive in this car right now. Like, I would love to be able to just drive out to freaking Gold Coast or somewhere with this right now. Or Brisbane, or up in the mountains, or somewhere fun. Just like, I don't want to park it. Just having too much fun. You know, it's crazy, man. The one thing I discovered in life, sometimes it's the little things that give you the most pleasure, the most joy, the most just absolute excitement factor, you know. Sometimes it's the small things that impact you more than anything else. Like, just cruising in this car right now has brought me so much joy. And it's like, you know, for me to go for a cruise in my car, like, you know, you could think of all the different things in life that you could actually be doing with your time, and or for a good time. Like, you know, like, you'd be like, oh man, like, some people need to go to Vegas, for example, and spend tons of money, you know, gambling, or some people need to go on this really crazy vacation or something, you know. Like, some people need really expensive things, and or, you know, to spend a lot of money to have a good time. Me, I can get behind this freaking old freaking 1995 BMW E36 and feel like I'm having the best time ever. Like, just absolutely priceless time. And no amount of money in the world could change, like, make me feel like I needed to have this time I'm having right now. Right now, this is what cost me a little bit of fuel. Like, come on. Just that sound when it gets up in that higher range, that higher RPM range, and you hear this thing just want to keep going. And I freaking let off. I haven't even I've not redlined this yet. But, you know, if I redline this thing, it would scream, and it just wants me to. It's asking me to every time. I can hear it saying, please take it to the limit with me. I got you. You can do it. We can handle it. That's one thing about the E36s. They are made to freaking, like, they can handle it. E36 six-cylinder engines, you can take it to that red line. And you can even get a chip, you can get a special, matter of fact, I think this car has the tune on it, where you can take it to the red, bro, and you don't have to worry. I mean, most cars have red limiters anyways, you know, like, where if you go too far, it won't let you destroy the engine. You know what I mean? So a lot of times you're pretty Gucci anyways, but my brakes are squeaking. Uh-oh. I think we need brake pads. But you know what I mean? Like, you can, I mean, how much time do we have? We got 20 minutes left of fun. 20 minutes of fun left. And then I gotta take this car back. That's depressing me right now. That's really depressing me. So I don't want to. I'm just having so much fun. I can't believe that my day, my enjoyment factor is being freaking governed by a freaking storage unit. Unbelievable. Someone else is controlling my fun factor right now. Something else, some freaking thing. Like, I couldn't find anywhere else to park. I wanted somewhere where it's 24-hour access, you know, because I want to be able to access my car when I want, how I want. I want to just be able to do, you know, what I want. But it sucks, you know, like, I have to end my day from the fun that I'm having because I've got to be back in a storage unit. It just sucks. It just sucks. I couldn't find anywhere else out here with 24-hour access on the Sunshine Coast to park where I could just, you know, have access to my car anytime. And I didn't want to go to Brisbane and park down in Brisbane if I could help it. And then as you guys see, like, geez, if it was Brisbane, if my car was parked in Brisbane in the underground and they had this lockdowns and things, how does that work? Would I even be able to? I don't even know. I don't even want to think about that side of things right now. Is pretty much like, you know, that's one of the things living the car life, the van life and stuff under the pandemic. It is a little bit like, okay, when they do lockdowns and stuff and you're out trying to drive around, I mean, I don't want, you know what I mean? If you get pulled over by the cops, like, what are you doing out and about? It's a lockdown. See, that stuff, you know, I don't know. I just know that I'm just having fun right now. I've had the best time right now. And being in the van is usually a really stressful thing for me right now. You know, maybe it could be a little bit more fun if I knew the van was running 100% perfectly and I didn't have to breathe in gas fumes. But right now, like, I'm able to drive this car and enjoy it and not worry about breathing in gas fumes or anything. Like, I'm just having a great time. It's reliable, it's fun, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just having a good time just driving this car. I know what to expect when I get in this car. Every time when I get in the van, I don't know what to expect. Every time, I don't know if it's going to start beeping, the pressure lights, warning lights, you know, the diesel thing. I always feel like I'm on borrowed time in that car every time. I don't know, you know, like, is something going to happen? I'm going to make it safely on the go. Like, there's so many things that just makes driving a van not enjoyable. Plus, it's losing power because of the fuel leak. I can't even drive it hard anyways because it's already losing power, and I can't go into second gear. It won't go into second gear, so I have to go from first to third all the time and stuff. You know, there's just no enjoyment driving that vehicle at all. It's a pain in the butt. It's actually depressing. Like, right now I feel like, oh, I gotta go back to freaking Van Diesel. And it wouldn't suck if, again, if it was like, you know, running properly. I think I would feel better if I had my setup in there. You know, it's the other thing. I go in there and I just keep thinking about all the things that I want to do to the van but can't, you know, starting with just getting it running right, you know, but like just things like, you know, just like have like the electricity hooked up in there and stuff where I can actually work and do things, charge my cameras, and like there's things like if I had in the van, I'm sure I would love being in the van. But right now, I don't love being in the van, you know, it's a bit depressing actually, you know, but yeah, man, like, I don't know. It's just something about like being in this car, I feel free a bit. I also feel a bit, lack of a better way to put it, but normal. Do you know what I mean, guys? Like, when I'm in the van, it is my home now as well, so it's like, it's kind of weird in a sense. It's like I'm always at home when I'm in the van. No matter what I do, I'm kind of still at home kind of feeling. And it's an unorthodox way to live. It's not like, just living in your house kind of feeling. You always feel a bit like I'm living in a van. And some days that, even though it can be fun and liberating to have that kind of freedom living in your car or, your van or something, like some days it sucks and you just really miss having a regular warm bath to get in and just be able to go and have a nice shower, or be able to go and just cook. Mainly right now, the thing I'm hating the most is all this junk food that I'm eating. It's really depressing me a bit, because I'm eating more junk food. And don't get me wrong, I love junk food, it tastes great, but I'm slightly feeling a bit like, I just miss being able to cook my food. I was in a routine. Every day I cooked my own food, and it was good cooking again, and I miss that now. I miss that feeling, that freedom of just going in the refrigerator whenever I want and, cooking my food, or getting something cold to drink, or all these kind of things, that just normal things that you don't have access to. But just a shower, using like, even though I've worked out how to freaking use the toilet in the van and stuff, like, still nothing's the same as just being in a regular bathroom, in general. I miss just regular showers right now and stuff, but I don't know. When I get into this car, I just feel a little bit normal. I just feel a little bit like normal, and I could be, for a moment, forget about the fact that I'm going to go back to a broken down van to live in and to breathe in fumes and I have to drive around in and whatever. For a moment I get to escape that in here and just feel a bit like everything is just normal and okay. Who knows? Like, to anyone else who just sees me driving around in this, it's like, oh, just someone driving their car wherever they're going. They're going to their house, or to, have some fun, or whatever they're doing, going to see a friend, or to work, or shopping, or whatever. When I drive the van around, I instantly feel like everyone knows I'm living in that van. It's a crazy feeling that I have in that van. And maybe everyone doesn't know, because it is a commercial vehicle as well, but it just feels that way. Especially when you're parked in all these random places. Sometimes that sucks too. You don't want to be parked in. I think that's the other thing. When you're parking, when you're doing this kind of lifestyle and you're parked in, like, all these random places, and it can be a bit unsettling as well. Sometimes you just feel a little bit like, this sucks, From a security point of view, many times you have to think, should I park here? Is it okay? Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? Your brain has to constantly be on point. Oh, that was so much fun though. I just had the most fun. That was super fun. Super fun, man. Alright, I'm going to open the gate. I'm back at the storage place. I'm going to get the van out. We're going to swap everything around, and we're going to go get some food. And earlier when I was driving past KFC, I have to say, it was smelling pretty freaking good. See, that's what I mean though. Now I'm like all in fast food mode, and everything now I can think about is just eating junk food every second now. Anywho, I'm gonna go get the Van Diesel. And don't get me wrong, guys, like, I know I say all this stuff about the van, like, because, I mean, look, it is a transition, it's something different. But I am appreciative that I do have, at least I do have the van. Like, I don't want to completely make it sound like I just think the van is crap and it sucks. I mean, it's not running right, and it does have its negative points at the moment, but I am appreciative that I have it, like, it beats the alternative of not having it, like, as far as having, somewhere to have a roof over my head and to stay in. But sometimes it just gets a little bit I'm sure it'll get different once I'm when I got everything set up properly. It'll feel differently. right now I'm just driving around in a broken down van that has multiple things wrong with it, as far as I can tell. I've already fixed one of them at least, but you know, it's just like it's got issues, and it's just not, you know, the ideal situation yet. Maybe it will become better. I'm sure it will. Just, you know. So when I'm in here though, I get to escape and just have a little fun though. And that's pretty cool. So anyways, I'll be back. Ooh, ah. Okay. I'm going. That was so much fun though, I gotta say. Oh man, when did I unplug this? I didn't even plug this back in. I think the camera didn't die. All right. Well, thanks for the fun, babe. I had a good time. And we'll have to catch up later for some more fun. All right. Well, to the Batmobile. Van Diesel. All right, guys, we're going to Van Diesel. Oh, I need to unplug that. All right. Make sure I got everything, which I think I do. Locked. All the windows up. I feel like there was something I wanted to get out of here. Maybe it was my tools. Oh! All right. Shed's locked. And we're back in the van. Put this here. Put you guys back up here. Well, we're back in the van, guys. We had some fun. We got to have some fun. You know, we got to have some fun. And now we're back in Van Diesel. As they say, some fun is better than no fun. So we got to have some fun. Let's stick this in here. That was a lot of fun. I had the best time. Sometimes you just have, you know, like extra levels of funness factor. Like I said, sometimes the smallest things, you know, that, you know, can make like you feel like just on top of the world, you know, is sometimes just the smallest things. And me, I love cars. I've always loved cars. And just being able to cruise around in the car a bit was a great feeling. It felt good to just be there and just to be able to just let go a little bit, you know, and just to have a little bit of fun. I loved it. Oh, gosh. Okay. Anyways, I guess we go get food. That KFC was smelling mighty fine. What did I miss? Let's quickly have a look before I leave out of here. I've got 6 minutes. 5 minutes. I can stay in here for 5 minutes. They'll be locking up shortly. That's cool, Michelle. I chat on my phone and have faith on the big screen. Would have been cool to see me driving around in the big screen. That'd be fun. That's one thing I miss in the van as well. Like I'm stuck on, I don't have my computers or big screen or like I got nothing except the little phone screen. And sometimes that just being that little small screen can be a little bit like, Urgh. But anyways, better than nothing. I'm thankful for all things. I'm appreciative for all things. Guy, when the guy said off tap family Oz put it out there, pit stop for Faith, welcome. I'm Sydney based. Your Faith, you're welcome anytime. Yeah, when the lockdowns ends, I will definitely, I mean when the the pandemic ends, I will definitely be hitting up Sydney again. Guy said Faith's a lead foot. Guy, I love cars. I used to race cars a bit. I've done street racing, I've done some track stuff, I've done drifting, I've done all that stuff. I grew up around cars. Oh, I better start this and get out of here. I grew up with cars. Anything fast. Not only cars, also motorcycles and stuff as well. I ride motorbikes and everything. I grew up riding BMX, doing all the vert and ground tricks and all that. Like I've always had that adrenaline kind of, action sports kind of thing, It's in my blood. I love all that stuff. I got the car bug and all that stuff from my dad. My dad was deep into all that stuff as well. Like he loves, he's always had these really cool done up cars and stuff. But yeah, man, like it's so much fun to do that stuff. Nothing compares to it. It's just a whole nother level, man. It's just a whole nother level. It's raining. It's good timing now to put the car away anyways. It's raining. It's all dreadful. Even though you can have fun sliding in the wet, overall, car getting dirty and stuff, and it can be fun driving in the rain, but I like driving when it's nice out. I enjoy it more. I'm not saying you can't enjoy driving when the ground's wet. It does make certain things a lot easier to let's just say get loose and so we're not going to go to Domino's because Domino's on holidays, they like to add a holiday tax. So you end up paying more for the same thing, which I don't think it's fair. Who cares if it's just a holiday? I mean, I get it. I know why they do it, because, they got to pay their employees more on the holiday. So I get it. I understand. But when you're on a budget called the no money budget, you save money wherever, however you can save money. I think we're going right here. I don't like, even though I get why, I mean, look, holidays can be nice. In some ways, I don't like holidays just because everything is shut. Like, I remember many times just thinking holidays kind of suck because everything is closed. Even if you're off, I mean, it depends what you're wanting to achieve and do, I guess, with your day, but sometimes you just want to freaking just do normal things and you can't. I mean, I get it. Everyone needs an off day, but some days you just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I need food. Give me some food. I'll make more sense. I miss riding my motorcycle so much. I could cry. Always a huge part of my life. Yeah, Joseph, motorcycles are freaking fun to cruise around on. I used to have see, man, that's what I miss. I remember going and had some friends who had motorbikes, and You know, when I lived in Japan, we all would go cruising and stuff and have these big cruise days. It was so much fun, man. You can't compare that, like, that feeling when you got a bunch of like-minded people freaking kicking it down a notch on two wheels. It was so much fun, man. Everyone would be riding wheelies and freaking showing off and having just so much adrenaline rush fun. We'd be racing on the straightaways and stuff, and so much fun, dude. There's an endless amount of fun to be had on a motorbike. Well, I don't know. I just like all that stuff. I love cars, motorbikes, BMX bikes, all that stuff. Stuff I enjoy. I do want to get another BMX bike. I would love to start trying to ride again and relearn old tricks, learn new tricks. Because I've been off so long, I doubt that I could just hop on, and even though in my brain, I think I can remember how to do some of those tricks, it takes time to get them really dialed in and really good. You know, I don't know, like, how extreme I would go right now, because I don't want to end up, like, you know, breaking an arm or a leg or getting worse, getting injured, you know, like, which, as you get older, you know, like, seems like you could possibly be more prone to getting injured easier, maybe. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe your bones are more durable. I don't know. All I know is that it would be fun. It'd be really cool to get back on a bike again. Even if it's just cruising around. I guess that would just be fun as well, just cruising around on a bike. I know some BMX dudes, they got some YouTube channels, and they just put the GoPro on and they do point of view, cruising around on their bikes. You know, they're just going, you know, around and riding around and sightseeing, looking around and jumping stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Kind of annoyed because, like, I would really love to eat something really healthy right now. Like, there's nothing really healthy that I can eat right now. Like, it's just really different degrees of unhealthiness. What do I want to go for? Even things that you think in your brain are healthy, but they're really not. It's just a misconception. It's like, well, if you're going to eat that, you might as well eat something else. Like, for example, one of my go-to things I used to love to eat all the time was curry fried rice. Chicken curry rice. You get like a chicken cutlet, you get like a bed of rice, and you got the curry sauce over it. Japanese one is my favorite, it's super good. The problem is, once I found out that rice has arsenic, it ruined it for me. I can't even eat rice anymore. And I took extra care to clean my rice and all that stuff and do all the precautions. I know when I go to some restaurant that they're not taking those same precautions. You'd be lucky that they even wash the rice even once in places like that, because they're just there to make the quick buck. They're there to make money, and they're not care about your well-being that much. But yeah, that chicken was definitely smelling good earlier though. Man, there's a long line at KFC. This is like, the thing is, like, what do you eat when you want to try to eat something healthy? You're limited. Fast food wise, there's just not that many great options over here. And it's, you know, it just sucks. There's someone make like a fast food restaurant that was freaking healthy. Would be great. And I'm talking about healthy, like, without anything processed. This processed food's not good for you. But everything's not good for you, they say. So you just kind of just pray over it and hope for the best, you know? That's what my mama said. It's kind of what you got to do, I guess. Just pray over it and hope for the best, you know? So everything's bad for you, dude. Just different levels to what do you want to eat. I'd rather eat something that, like, here's the thing. Chicken curry rice, chicken cutlet on a bed of rice, you think, oh, at least you're eating some rice, but rice is not good for you. It's not. Besides the arsenic and all that, the carbohydrates, the empty calories, like rice is really not good for you at all. You think it's good, but you're you're living in the land of, you know, just make believe when you think that rice is good for you. But I'm just thinking to myself, well, if rice is not the best option for me, if the curry sauce definitely is not the best option. See, I get Red Rooster and have like roast chicken, because they roast their chicken at Red Rooster, which you think, well, roast chicken's better than deep fried chicken. But Red Rooster microwaves everything. Everything that they don't deep fry is microwave. Their peas, their freaking corn, their mashed potatoes, all this stuff, like, and I don't know, man, it's like, it's all instant and processed or microwaved stuff. It's not the last time I went there, and plus the Red Rooster here, both of them, there's only two that I know of in the Sunshine Coast, and they both are just sad. Like, you go there, they don't give you a spoon, a fork. You're lucky if you get a spoon or a fork. It's COVID now. Everyone else has got their spoons and forks covered in protective plastic or, you know, paper. McDonald's has gone all paper, which is great. Everything is protected. They don't give you individual anything anymore, which is fantastic. Should have always been like that. Shouldn't have been a pandemic to make that change. But anyways, the thing is, you go to Red Rooster, they just got your spoon and fork, if you get one. You usually have to ask for it. It's just thrown in the bag. You know, no one's wearing gloves, no one's wearing masks or anything. Even right now, I guarantee you, I go to Red Rooster, and I bet you $1 million that they don't have any gloves or mask or anything on. I bet you. Meanwhile, you can go to any given day, go to McDonald's. They're doing the right thing. You know, they're looking after their customers and people. And KFC is the same, though. KFC is freaking, you know, that they're the same. You know, KFC is the same. So I don't know. Tell you what, though, we need to get something to eat. So I don't know. Question is what? I think roast chicken, maybe. Might as well, I guess, maybe get the roast chicken and the peas, I guess, maybe. Just Red Rooster frustrates me. Because it's so annoying, because Red Rooster, I used to love Red Rooster, man. Like, before you know, it's kind of funny, because even before the pandemic, I would be like, I'd see them do things, I'd be like, ugh, like, none of them are they just handled the money, and none of them are even wearing, like, you could see in the back sometimes, you can see they're not wearing gloves, they're throwing things in the microwave, and it's like, it's annoying, because Red Rooster has some really good products, some things that you could really be proud of, and be like, yo, man, this is the bomb, like, this place right here, like, you could really get behind and be like, yeah, hell yeah, bring it on, you know? But then they do something so freaking frustrating sometimes, and you go, I don't understand what your thinking is, like, what you're doing. But I don't know, guys. We just need some grub. We need to get some grub. We need to get some food. We need to eat something. Oh, look! Look at the red light. Club time. Red light disco. Go. And the disco is closed. Well. What are we going to eat? Not McDonald's. Nope. I would love some chicken curry rice though. I mean, I haven't had rice in a while. Maybe I can have it. Actually, I want to try that new pizza place out over there. Pizza Guardians. This is new joint. Pizza Guardians. I don't know. Maybe we'll drive up here and see if there's anything open. Some little place or something. I do feel like chicken now that I freaking got chicken on my mind. I think I will have chicken. I will choose a chicken choice. It shall be either KFC, which is the unhealthier option. Well, Red Rooster has unhealthier stuff too, but they do have roast chicken. I rate roast chicken higher than deep fried chicken. Who agrees with me? Let me know in the comments. But on the flip side, I know I said I'm not gonna have Domino's, but it is the cheapest out of all the options. Just put that out there. Because I can get a pizza for like $5, yo. Well, and their holiday tax. So $6. Still $6 for a large pizza. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah. If we're gonna eat unhealthy, maybe this is how I should look at it. I figured out how we decide what to eat. All of it's equally unhealthy, right? All fast food is equally unhealthy. Argumentatively, which one is more unhealthy, right? I'm thinking, since it's all unhealthy, maybe I should just get the cheapest unhealthy thing so that, you know, we've got, Guzman would be, Taco Bell would be nice. The nearest Taco Bell is like freaking an hour. Well, yeah, about, the nearest Taco Bell would be about 45 minutes away. 45 minutes-ish away, there's a Taco Bell. Taco Bell would not be too bad. A little bit of rice action. Okay, I've decided. I have decided I'm going to have a piece of chicken from KFC. I'm not going to go overboard. I'm just going to have like a piece just to get that KFC secret herbs and spices taste in my mouth. And then I'm going to go to Red Rooster and I'm going to get a freaking roast chicken, a piece of roast chicken, and maybe I'll get some mashed potatoes from KFC's mashed potatoes are better than Red Rooster's, so maybe I'll get some KFC. Maybe I'll get some mashed potatoes while I'm at Red Rooster. I mean at KFC. Let's get like some roast chicken and some peas from Red Rooster or something. I don't know, guys. Yeah, Domino's 15% sales tax right now or something is not cool. Subway. Yeah, but guy, misconception. Subway, sure, you can get some lettuce and tomato and stuff, but the meats are all processed, which is not good for you. The processed luncheon meat is actually really bad for you. Of course, all of this is bad for you, but, you know, I'm just saying, it's a misconception that Subway is this healthy beast, but it's actually not. I mean, the lettuce and tomato. I mean, I guess you could get a sub with just only vegetables on it. I've had the vegetarian sub from Subway, and they deep fry the patty. Oh no, they bake it. Did they put it in the toaster? No, they don't. It's been deep fried at some stage, but they microwave it. I don't really like microwave food. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really anti-microwave as well. The way I see it, if I'm going to eat something unhealthy and junk, I might as well freaking eat something unhealthy and junk that I'm going to enjoy, instead of pretending to eat something that is still actually unhealthy, but give me the illusion that I'm eating something healthier. Because luncheon meat is bad for you. But Subway like I wouldn't be against going to Subway. It's just Subway. I know where there's a Subway that has a drive-through. Actually, I know where there's 2 Subways with drive-throughs. I don't know. Subway, one thing you can say about Subway, they always wear gloves. There you go. The only thing is the Subways with the Subway closes at 8, I think, or 7 or 8, 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. The nearest Subway with the drive-through is about 30 minutes away from me right now. But maybe tomorrow we'll do Subway. That could be something different. We could plan it. Oporto. Michelle, you know Oporto is... I just seen your message pop up. Oporto is disappointing, the one out here in Sunshine Coast. They burned the food. It's actually really sad. They burn it. Or you're lucky if it's burnt, or either it's cold. The Oporto's here sucks, which is really sad because I actually like Oporto. I tell you what I like, Nando's. Nando's have a pita rice thing. They've got this rice, the spicy rice thing. That is good, and it has like some grilled chicken in it. That would go down nice. But again, the problem is there's only one Nando's that I know of on the Sunshine Coast. I think there's literally one up here on the whole Sunshine Coast. And this Nando's, I went in there one day, I was going to order food from them, and I seen the dude who must have been a manager or something like that. He had a pen or something like that. He stuck it in his mouth like this, and then he took the pen, put it down, and then he touched stuff in the kitchen and things without washing his hands. And I was like, nope, not going there, because you obviously don't care about food safety whatsoever. This is before the pandemic. So I'm like an elephant. I know, I remember all the places where the food service, whoa, I can't even get up. Oh, I can't even get up the freaking curb in this van. And it doesn't even sit that low. Holy crap. Jeez. Alright, this is a long line. Look at this KFC line here. Cars are wrapped all around the building. But yeah, Nando's would be a great option if I was in an anywhere but here. You know, I don't mind the problem is too, when that new Guzman Mexican place opens over there, I'll give them a shot. But the other Guzmans that I've been to on the coast here, they've let me down. Like I told you guys, I got food poisoning really bad at one of them. And then the other one, I've gone there and the food has been cold, or They've had burnt bacon in the burrito wrap and stuff like that, the breakfast wrap. So like I'm an elephant when it comes to these places, because I look at it this way, man. If I go to a restaurant, first of all, especially fast food places, if at any given time you go to a fast food place, they should be consistently on point. I've owned restaurants, and there's certain things that should always be constant. You should never wonder, oh, I wonder if the food I get this time is going to be hot or is it going to be cold. Like, it shouldn't even be a question. You shouldn't wonder, am I going to get food poisoning this time, or am I going to be okay? Like, there shouldn't even be thoughts that have to, come into your brain hole at all. I could order from the app right now, so by the time I'm up at the window, we could already have the food ordered, and then we can just give them the code. So I'll do that while I'm waiting in this super long line. This is the craziest line I've seen in a minute over here. But it's the holiday, so it's expected. Oh, come on. This freaking phone just dies. I try to touch it and it just dies. Every time. I can't use the phone that I'm streaming with right now because, well, maybe I can. Man, that sucks. Every single time that thing just dies. Yeah, but Nando's would be good. You would think, see, the thing I like about long lines I actually don't mind there being long lines at a restaurant, because that means there's a high probability that your food is going to be piping hot. So I don't have a problem with it, man. Bring it on. You got a long line? Bring it on, because that means there's a very good chance my food is going to be fresh as hell. So I definitely don't mind that. Alright, this phone's coming back on. Let's see if we can order before we get to the front. It's starting to move a bit now. So let's see. Oh wait, I just remembered. The KFC app has stopped working for some reason. It doesn't even work on this phone. And I've unloaded it, I've uploaded it, just remembered that. Why am I even bothering? That thing ain't gonna work on here. I've even tried it. Something wrong with the KFC app lately. I don't know. What should I get, guys, from here? Just a burger? I was gonna get just a piece of chicken, but after waiting in this line all this time, I might as well just get what I want and just be done with it. You know what I mean? Instead of then going to Red Rooster for some roast chicken. I don't know. Ooh. Nope. I was just seeing if I could actually use the app when the with the live stream, but it cuts me off. Alright, I can catch up on your comments. Let's see what you guys are writing. Charlene says tenders and gravy, Faith. Yummy, that sounds good. I actually like that. That's a good idea. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Tenders and gravy. Yeah. That sounds nice, actually. Get some mashed potatoes, some tenders with some gravy on it. Some peas or corn or something like that. Yeah, that'd be nice. What's up, What's up, Charlene? Ice Bologna. We just call it Spagbog in Oz. Charlene, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to whoever's anniversary it is. I just cooked Charlene said, I just cooked my husband spaghetti bowl. It's our 10-year wedding anniversary, and that's what he gets for dinner. Congratulations on 10 years. That's awesome. Michelle said, damn, the one here is the best food around. Beats the restaurants around here. Yeah. Brando's, oh, Nando's you probably meant, is bomb as well. Or is Brando's a different thing? I don't know what Brando's is. Aparto. I think Hungry Jack's burgers are probably the healthiest burgers, but their chips are gross. Subway, Domino's have 15%. I'm so sorry. Truly, I'll say a prayer. It's not fair. Definitely not. What? Found out my uncle had stage 3 yesterday in this tongue and tonsils. I'm so sorry to hear that, Michelle. That sucks. Sending good vibes and positive thoughts to you and yours right now. But I did get a blue wrench today. I braved Sydney Fish Market for salmon today. It was bedlam. Joe said, rode Harleys my entire life from 16 to 45 when I got cancer. I kept my bike for 2 years, even though I knew I would never ride again. Sorry to hear that, Joseph. That sucks. Joseph says she swore off muffins today, but I don't think it will last. LOL. Yeah, I had 6 banana muffins earlier today. Like I said, I had 5 or 6 before the day even started. These banana muffins that I found in Kohl's. And, hey, does banana make you guys... Do you guys ever eat banana and it makes you go to the toilet more at all? Has anyone experienced that? Charlene said, go get some dinner, babe, and don't forget that mud muffin. What should we get? Oh, they've got these new cinnamon balls here at KFC, guys. They got these little mini donuts, cinnamon donuts, the little ones. They're trying to copy McDonald's. Funny how McDonald's does something and then everyone else soon after has something similar. I'm feeling like an OJ. Some orange juice would be nice for a change. I love orange juice. It's funny, I was having orange juice every night. That was probably the only really bad thing I was doing, was having orange juice when I was living back in the house, you know what I mean? I was overdosing on orange juice, I think, but I was pretty much, you know, I'd stopped eating fried food. I wasn't eating like anything deep fried or anything whatsoever. In the past 3 weeks, it's just been freaking insane. What shall we eat? I put the menu. I said bananas make my lips itch. Ah, is that what it is, Charlene? Bananas is full of potassium. It makes you poop. There you go. That's why. Charlene says, together 16 years, married 10. That is awesome. Congratulations. That's what we call a super achievement. Shame on KFC for smelling so good right now. Shame on you, KFC, for smelling so good. Damn you. Oh, it smells so freaking good. I was trying to see if I could. Oh, someone shouted me some dinner. Vamp said, "Did you eat yet, Faith?" Guy, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate the super chat. That is freaking awesome. Thank you so much. Super cool. That is going to go towards dinner tonight. Yeehaw. Did you eat yet, Faith? No, Vamp, I'm in the drive-thru right now. Faith, I'd like to get your dinner. I'm in the drive-thru right now, Vamp. I'm in the KFC drive-thru, and I asked earlier, what did you want to eat? I've decided on KFC, and it's a super long line. I'm just waiting in the line right now. I'll Streamlab. Thanks, Vamp. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so Guy and looks like Guy and Vamp is shouting the dinner tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Much love. Thank all of you guys for watching the live stream and supporting the stream as well. That is freaking awesome. Super cool. Everyone who is commenting and liking and watching and all that good stuff, I appreciate it. So shout out to all of you guys. The support is really appreciated, like tenfold, to all of you. So thank you. And shout out to Michelle. Michelle shouted me dinner the other night. We had come down and visit and wanted to shout me dinner the other night. Hey, I'm literally chilling to your video. That's awesome. It's 3:30 in the morning here in Chicago. I'm literally chilling to your video. I can imagine you'd be chilling a bit. It's freaking a bit cold right now in Chicago, especially 3:30 in the morning. But thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, thanks, Vamp. Vamp just tipped me $15. Thank you for the shout for the dinner. So Vamp and Guy, you guys have shouted my dinner tonight. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Dinner's on Guy and Vamp. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. That really means a lot to me. So thank you heaps. I guess you guys can help me decide what to eat now since you're shouting the dinner. What do you guys think I should get? Do you guys have any things that you want to see me eat? Do you guys have anything that if you were in KFC's line right now, what would you guys get to eat? That's the question. What would you guys eat if you were in the KFC line right now? Oh, we're next. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I got an order. What should I get, guys? Vamp, someone talk. Vamp, Guy, what should I get? Get what you want. Okay. Well, you know my answer, Faith. Yeah, I know. Okay. I had a suggestion to get. Could I get Could I get a couple of chicken tenders? Like the three. I'll get the 3-piece. It's like a 3-piece tenders box or something like that.
Yeah, the regular size turkey.
Yeah, I'll just get a regular tenders box with no sauce or anything like that for the tenders. But could I just get and no aioli sauce? But could I get an orange juice for the drink?
Yeah.
I'll try your fried donuts.
Yeah, the regular one.
Yeah, just a regular one. That's all. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Can I get just a regular piece of chicken?
Yeah, by itself.
Yeah, just by itself.
$20.20.
All right, thanks. Bye. Okay, guys, we've got our food ordered. So I just got a I had the suggestion to get the tenders with the gravy. I didn't order any gravy, so I just got like a tenders box. The tenders comes with 3 tenders. You get some popcorn chicken, like a little small popcorn chicken, some mashed potatoes, like a little small mashed potatoes, and you get some fries and you get a drink, right? So I got that, and then I got a piece of chicken on the side. I just want a regular piece of original chicken on the side. And then for dessert, we're gonna try those balls, those cinnamon balls. You know, those cinnamon. They got cinnamon donut balls here, which is basically they're trying to be like McDonald's, but they got them here. So we got that for dessert. We're not gonna do the mud muffin today. I think today we give the mud muffin a break. Let's give the mud muffin a break. I don't know. It's easy to say that now. Who knows what happens after we park later and eat? I don't know, but I'm attempt to give the mud muffin a break today if possible. But KFC fries are absolutely delicious. Yeah, they are. Charlene said, "Oh, Faith, you are just a babe after my own heart." Oh, thank you. Vamp says dessert. Yes. The math says, ask for a docket so you can take them back if they are dry and small. I used to take, you know, I used to be the first person to kind of complain and go back and try to get, like, say, hey, you know, my food is cold or is this or that. And you know what? I kind of lately I stopped kind of doing it, not because I was worried like if I went back they would sabotage my food or something because they were upset that I came back and complained, but it's more so just I'm like, if I have to go back to get you to make the food properly, do I really want to eat there? And it's kind of more of that just shows me the level of the service and the quality of what you're doing there, and I just won't go back to that place again. That's why I told you guys, like, I don't order food from you know, Calandra's McDonald's ever since I had a hair in my food there. Now, of course, these things happen from time to time, but it shouldn't happen. I've owned restaurants. It's not a thing like you should have food in your hair in your food. You should have food in your hair. So yeah, so it's like this. But hey, what's up?
2020.
Oh yeah, money. Sorry, I was just sitting here, forgot it. I thought I had put it in the app for some reason.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. Yeah, just PayWave, thanks. Yeah. Sorry, I was just sitting here like just vegging out. Cool. Thank you. Did that go through?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I totally was just sitting here, guys. I was like, oh yeah. La la la. Just talking to you guys and forgot that I hadn't paid yet. Thanks. Okay, thank you. Alright guys, we got our food. We're rolling out. That was quick. I mean, look, once we got to the window, they were super fast. I mean, that's one thing about KFC. Like, technically, you should never have to wait too long for your food at KFC because everything pretty much is already cooked. Even like the sandwiches, they just got to slap that stuff together. I'm just going to pull over to the side of the road up here. I'm not even going to drive far. We're just going to park up here, and we're going to dive into this. Right, matter of fact, can I park behind this vehicle? Ooh, nope. Yep, right here. We're parking right here. So what we doing? I'm not even about to drive all far away. I'm going to park here. We're going to enjoy our food. Thank you guys again for the shouting me dinner. I appreciate it so much. It's freaking awesome. Thank you. And thank all of you for being in the stream and supporting it and, being part of the whole experience. I really appreciate that. And I've had a really good time sharing my, day with you guys and cruising along with you guys and stuff. All right. We're going to go ahead and get this party started up in here. So we got the light on. And we're about to get down in here because this is about to be some yummy, yummy stuff. And it annoys me that freaking it smells so freaking good before I can even get it in my mouth. Like, it's an issue, man. I'm already just, my mouth is salivating. Salivating, is that the word? But thank you again, guys. Appreciate the shout for dinner, Vamp and Guy. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. We went with an OJ for the drink. The illusion of healthiness. It's not healthy. You guys have pointed out very clear. I didn't really think about it, but yeah, the amount of oranges you got to squeeze to get that juice, that's probably a lot of sugar. But hey, you don't go to KFC looking for healthy. Am I right or am I right? So, hey, Hot Sauce, you're back. It's funny, people go to bed, the stream, they're thinking the stream will be done, and then they wake up and the stream is still happening. That's like interesting for me today because I was sure I wasn't going to do a long stream today. I was only planning an hour. I know, guys, you're addictive. You guys are my addiction. Once I start streaming with you guys, I'm having so much fun just hanging out with you guys that I can't help myself. I'm just like, well, we might as well just hang out all day together and just, bring you guys with me, whatever I do. That's kind of what it's like, it's like, let's just keep having fun, man. It's like hanging out with my best friends. You guys are all family and it's super cool to be there. Charlene says, we are addicted to you too, Faith. I appreciate that. That is awesome. I love the love. I love the love. I haven't even busted out with my best material yet. Hot Sauce says, hey, I slept for like 2 hours. Today was fun. It was fun, and I think I got a little bit of wheels spinning a bit. If you guys don't know, I did a little something in the car that you guys had not yet seen me do on the channel. Just a little bit, not too over the top, but just a little vroom vroom action. Actually, I did it twice, but the first one was really small, and then the second one I might have drifted a little bit more. Just a little bit. Miss McSpeedy Pants. Just a little bit. I'm excited for it. Here's Negan. What are you talking about? The Walking Dead? Yes, you did not. He gave me a heart attack. Did you guys, when I did that earlier in the car, could you hear the wheels squeal? Did it come across on the mic? Did the mic pick it up or no? Or did it not pick it up? Or were you only kind of responding to my actions of how I was acting? Michelle said, yeah. That's funny. I didn't know it would pick it up. Yeah, it's Negan's backstory, one of my favorite characters. Yeah, I like Negan too. On the big screen, baby. Oh, that would have been cool, Michelle. I'd love to see that back on the big screen, man. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna play it back later, so I can see. Enjoy your food. I gotta go for now. Love you all. Thank you, Vamp, again. I appreciate you shouting me to dinner. Thank you so much, and thank you for dropping in, and that was really cool, and I appreciate it. Vamp, much love to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to enjoy it. I promise. We're going to dive right into it right now. I just did my little hand ritual. Sean goes, yes, Faith, I have a 23-year-old with a turbo. You both are naughty. Charlene, I'm going to have to check out his car at some stage. You do realize this. We're going to have to check out his car. Because those freaking WRXs are freaking noise. Noise, as you say. Noise. All right, my hands are clean as they're going to get without using soap and water. I've done my ritual. We've got clean hands. We're going to dive in. Today's dinner, if you guys have just come in and missed it, has been shouted by Vamp and also Guy. Both of them gave me dono right at the dinner table time for dinner. So thank you guys again. Today's recipe, what we're having for dinner is KFC. We're having 3 chicken tenders, a little small popcorn chicken. It's a meal. It's a tender combo meal. So you get some fries, you get some gravy, potatoes, that kind of thing, and a drink. And then we got an extra piece of chicken, just a random, I don't know what piece they gave me. Who knows? It could be a wing, it could be a thigh, I don't know, drumstick. Who knows? You never know. Luck of the draw with that. And for dessert, we don't have mud muffin today, but we do have cinnamon donut bite ball things that KFC is doing now, which is a direct copy from Mickey D's. So let's dive in, shall we? So these must be the balls here. Should we take one of the balls now and check it out? Let's taste one of the balls in advance. These are the cinnamon donut balls from KFC. So McDonald's was doing this for a while, and now KFC's got some. So this is them here. So they're deep fried donut balls with some cinnamon sugar on them. So that's them there. They come in a little box like this. This is a small one. You can get like a large one and stuff, but it's got a little small one. That's the ball. And we're gonna go ahead and test that. Mmm. 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 Oh, let me lock the door before Paul tells me to lock the door. Doors are locked, Paul. Yo, these are good. Okay, we'll save dessert for last, but these are good. Look at that. Oh my gosh. We're saving these for dessert. They were in the top of the bag, so I kind of had to. Mmm. Yo, those are nice. Yo, those are nice, dude. Okay, I see what you did. I see you, KFC. I see you. I see you. You're serious about these donut balls. Look at that. They gave me a spoon in plastic packaging, so it's protected with a wet wipe and a napkin. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. Here's the box. KFC box. So this is what we got. Tender box. Let's see what we got in here. All right, so we got, oh, they gave me a breast piece of chicken. That's good. So they gave me a nice big piece of breast chicken. We got 3 tenders in here. So that's inside the box. We got little small fries. We got some mashed potatoes and gravy. We got that breast piece of chicken. We got a little box of popcorn chicken that comes in the combo meal. And then we got the 3 tenders. It's freaking perfect. That is perfect. Let's start it with a fry. It's on the top. Oh, it's got the black part. We'll flip it on the other side. They're fresh. They're fresh. They're fresh. Mm-hmm. Are they cakey or light and fluffy? They're really actually they're a bit light and fluffyish. They're not really too cakey. They're not too bad. They're pretty good, those balls, man. Hey Joseph, I made it back. My phone shut down completely. It got so low. Let's eat. This is really, really fresh. And that's what I was saying. I didn't mind waiting in a line because I knew there was a higher possibility my food was going to be nice and hot. You have to dip the chips in the potato and gravy. Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. So we're going to pull out, let me get the gravy out. I mean the potatoes and gravy. So this is the potatoes and gravy. Piping hot. One thing you can always say about the potatoes and gravy is always piping hot. I don't think you, in the history of KFC, I've ever gotten any potatoes and gravy that wasn't hot. We need to check that, put that crispy chicken tender in there too. Look at that. They've got tons of gravy at the top of this. And you got the mashed potatoes, you can see through there. So this is going to be perfect for dipping that chicken tender in as well. So we're going to go ahead and grab a chicken tender from underneath here. And we're going to dip the chicken tender. And we're going to dip some fries in there. Look at that. Look at that tender. Woo! Now that's a tender, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do chicken tenders. From now on, when you see chicken tender, that's how you going to do it. We're going to dip this bad boy in here into that gravy action. That potatoes, mashed potatoes and gravy. Dip in the tender. Ooh, look at it get tipped. Oh, yeah, baby. Go ahead. Soak it all up. Look at it. It's just soaking. It's just swimming in there. We letting it swim in there, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Right on the edge there. You got a little bit of potatoes. You got the gravy action. It's just dripping. Look at that. Look at it drip. Go ahead. Drip. Drip on them. Drip on them. Get that drip on them. Look at that. Get that drip on them. Oh, get more drip. Get that drip. Okay, you ain't dripping? All right, let's go. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Mmm. 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 I said I'm gonna duplicate the entire meal tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you got to. Yo, Michelle, shout out to you for saying to get the tenders. Because I wouldn't have got the tenders probably. I wouldn't have got the gravy and dipped it at all. Even if I got the tenders, I probably wouldn't have dipped them like this. So, shout out for the suggestion, man. Hot sauce said I'm back. That's what she said. Mmm. That's magic. That's magic. Mmm. 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 Mm. What's up, Tim? Welcome back. Charlene, tenders and gravy are life, Faith. It's like a coming to Jesus moment. They are, Charlene. Charlene, yeah, magic. That was a good suggestion. That was a freaking really good suggestion. You guys freaking know how to order your food, let me tell you. Shout out to you guys. You guys know what you're doing. Woo. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. This is so good. This magic. Dip that bad boy in there again. Oh, look at that. Potato on potato action. Deep fried potato on freaking mashed potato with the gravy action. Hello. Woo! That's magic. That just brings it back to life, man. Yeah, I don't think I'd have room for a freaking mud muffin right now, but you never know. I say this, but you know. Let's grab another. Oh, we got popcorn chicken too. Oh, okay. I see what I'm gonna do here. Guys, I have a dope idea. We got this little box of popcorn chicken, right? Let me show you what we're working with here. So it comes with just a little cute box of popcorn chicken. Nothing big. You know, there's maybe what, 8 little popcorn chickens in there or something. I don't know. It's a cute little box. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the popcorn chicken. I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it in the mashed potatoes and gravy. And get a spoon and I'm going to freaking eat that up like that. So you got mashed potatoes and gravy action. You got mashed potatoes and gravy action with your freaking popcorn chicken. Tell me that don't sound like heaven. Tell me that does not sound like heaven. So we got our freaking spoon that was in protective covering, like I said. We're going to take the popcorn chicken and we're going to put it in with the mashed potatoes. So let's just go ahead and take some of these and just drop them. We're dropping them directly into the mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh, you already know, man. We're freaking remixing this right now. They should sell it like this. They should sell potatoes and gravy with freaking popcorn chicken in it. That's a freaking bomb right there. Cool. We still got some left. They put quite a few in here. The mask, $5. I missed dinner donation. Thank you, Mask, for dinner donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we've got the popcorn chicken on top of the gravy and the mashed potatoes. And we're just going to let that popcorn chicken soak up that gravy action. I'm going to take a bite. Thank you, Mass. Thank you, Vamp. Thank you, Guy. Thank you all for the dinner donation tonight. I appreciate it. All right. So then you end up with this. You got the mashed potatoes. You got the popcorn chicken. You got the gravy. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a big bite of that action. Tim, I don't know what time yet. I have no idea about anything. Just I'll message you in a few to figure it out. I have no idea what time or anything. Because I'm an hour from you. Hour and a half. from there. Hour and a half from Albion or whatever. So I don't know what time. Um, sending a message what you think we should do. And time and stuff. I've got a friend who lives in that area. Maybe he might want to catch up with his car as well. Some other car people live in that area. Guys, this is so good. KFC really needs to put the freaking popcorn chicken in the gravy with the freaking mashed potatoes. I don't know why they don't. So you guys don't know, like, tomorrow we might be able to bring you some cool car content because Tim's got his Mazda that's done up a bit, and if I can find someone else that I know who's into cars as well, and we catch up and cruise tomorrow, like a car cruise, a little bit around, and that'll be fun. I said they do fave. What? Let them know. You mean they sell? They have this on the menu eye already with the potatoes, popcorn chicken, mashed potatoes. You can order a popcorn chicken with mashed potatoes and gravy. Really? I've never seen it. We need to refill our popcorn chicken in the mashed potatoes and gravy now. We're getting low. Because you know the popcorn chicken, I don't know about you guys, but the popcorn chicken, you need to have barbecue sauce or some type of sauce with it. Like if I eat it by itself, it's just a little bit like, okay, it's okay, you know, it's nothing special. But once you have the barbecue sauce with it, or in this case, the gravy, it just takes it next level. North Australia. Oh, not in Australia, I don't think Yeah, I've never seen it. Yes, with corn and cheese. It's a chicken bowl. Yeah, they don't got the chicken bowl in Australia. They got that back in the States, but they don't got that here, man. The chicken bowl would be the bomb, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bring it. Hell yeah. That would be the bomb, dude. That chicken bowl, yeah, man. They give you a big bowl of mashed potatoes and gravy with tons of chicken, popcorn chicken in it. And the corn as well. Yeah, man. That's some good eating right there. This is dope like this, though. I guess you could order one here by just getting a large potatoes and gravy, and you just order a large potatoes and gravy, and then just get like well, they don't have corn here. Do they got corn here? They don't have corn, do they, guys? All done. Next. So popcorn chicken's done. Mashed potatoes are done. Next, tender. They got rid of corn about 30 years ago. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. These tenders are too good. Hot sauce says a beautiful day there. That's awesome, hot sauce. Beautiful day in the UK. You mean it's not cloudy and rainy? Mmm. This is too good. Too good. I think there's such thing as being too good. I'm getting my drink now. My drink game on. Some OJ action. The thing with KFC, their food can be so freaking salty. You really do sometimes need something really sweet to offset it. So do they have kangaroo bowls? Kangaroo pouches. I like kangaroo, guys. I've eaten kangaroo. Patrick, kangaroo's nice. I've eaten it. It tastes just like, if you cook it up right, you can't tell the difference between beef and kangaroo. All right. Big piece of breast chicken. Look at this. They hooked this chicken piece up, dude. They hooked this chicken piece up. They did not play around. They did not play around with this chicken. I told you guys, if you come to Sunshine Coast, there's one KFC to go to. Go to the KFC in Caloundra. Oh, or Namber. KFC, Caloundra, and Namber are the best here on the Sunshine Coast. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. I just did something gross. I just bit a bit of food that I thought was food. It was the bone. I had a bone in my mouth. I was biting bone. Why are we up with the chickens? Fred. We had chicken. You guys ever bite a piece of the chicken and you think you're eating the chicken, but it's bones? Oh. A piece of chicken just tried to cross the road. Another bone. This is all bone. Sorry, guys. I don't want to gross you out. But I'm spitting out bones in my mouth. This is all bones. What the freak am I eating here? Have you guys ever bit into chicken and it's just bones? I'm scared to bite into this again now. I can see nothing but bones, even here. That's bones. I might just continue trying to pull this off because there's a lot of bones in this. There's bones everywhere. Huh. That's interesting. They got me with all these bones. They tricked me. Mmm. Tastes good though. Who here eats the bones? Do any of you guys eat bones? Do any of you guys eat the chicken bones? Let me know in the comments. Hey, Margie. Michelle, some people eat the bones. Some people eat the chicken bones, like the little chicken bones, not the fat ones, but the thin ones. Apparently, they're high in calcium. This was basically one big bone full of bone. It was that piece of the chicken that has all the bone. This was been like near the rib. You know, you get that part where it's a fine line between rib and breast or something, and it's luck of the draw. Yeah, you failed the city. Luckily for us, we've got another tender to go. Let's dive into that. Mmm. Do you guys ever find sometimes that KFC is a little bit too salty? Like some days they've put a tad bit too much sauce in their recipe. It's like someone measured wrong a bit. Mmm. 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 KFC is so good. Mmm. Mmm. Let's knock this out. Mmm. Mmm. That's too good. I changed it up. Instead of having sparkling mineral water, I had an orange juice, but actually KFC doesn't even sell sparkling mineral water. Sadly. They're the only place you can't get sparkling mineral water from in all the drive-thrus in Australia. Can you believe that? Every other fast food place has sparkling mineral water except for KFC. But KFC has these cinnamon donut balls and they go down pretty freaking good. Mmm. 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 Mm-hmm. These balls are freaking magic, dude. This one's got tons of cinnamon on it. This one, they dumped like 8 pounds of cinnamon in it. Oh. Mm-mm. See, said, Faith, you're such a tease showing me chips. I have to get out of bed now. Sorry. Just say I shouldn't say it, but I'm in the CIA. Don't tell anyone or you know what will happen. These are freaking good, guys. I have nothing but positive things to say about their freaking donut balls. Mm. Has anyone had the McDonald's donut balls? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the main difference between McDonald's donut balls and KFC's donut balls is KFC donut balls have a bit of a snap to them, a bit of a crunch. Like they're a bit on the outside, a bit more crispy, like a little bit of a snap. And like, so they got that little bit of crispy outer layer, but then the inside is nice and, you know, it's airy, fluffy kind of, you know, that action. But McDonald's donut balls, every time I ever get McDonald's donut balls, they're a bit soggier. They're a bit softer. They don't have that crispy outer side. And that's a huge difference. KFC's balls actually on the outside are crispier. And but the inside is still, you know, it's not over the top. You know what I mean? Like it's nice and airy and cool. But freaking, they don't do that. McDonald's ones are all too soggy and soft, man. But I liked McDonald's ones. Don't get me wrong. But that, if you were comparing them, KFC, man, they freaking took it there. Mm. 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 This is ridiculous, guys. This is ridiculous. This is how you make a cinnamon ball, man. Mm. These cinnamon balls is why KFC had a line all the way out on the street. These cinnamon balls is why KFC had a line all the way on the freaking street. These cinnamon balls right here is exactly the reason why KFC had a line all the way on the freaking street. I'm telling you right now, these are balls of magic. Mm. I'm probably full. Mm. Good idea, guy. I did have two different types of vegetables, though. I mean, two different types of potatoes. Doesn't that count? That's the last ball. Mm. Mm. So good. So freaking good. I think we got to make a freaking video of me working out soon. Michelle said, I was thinking you could get a disposable barbecue and cook yourself some real food. Okay, Michelle, so the problem, let me explain. Because I thought about doing that too, but I the problem isn't getting something to cook with, because like I can get the little grill, the little cookout camp stove. They're only $18 at Bunnings. I can grab one of those and get the little cans, the little gas butane cans. They're like $5 or something. So I can get that and be reusable and use that for ages, like as opposed to the disposable thing that you use once and throw away. That's not the problem. My issue at the moment is I don't have a refrigerator. I have no way to keep the meat and things cool and cold, or vegetables, you know what I mean? I have no way to store these things. And yeah, look, I could go to the grocery store and get some of that stuff and then cook it. But the problem I have is I feel like it'll be wasted, because see, this is the thing, like supermarket works out best for me, from my like experience, is when you can get multiple meals out of your purchase, right? So let's say you buy, like when I buy 500 gram of turkey mince, for example, depending which way I cook it, I can get 3 meals out of that one 500 gram thing of turkey mince. And I usually split it that way. So let's say, because in my brain, I'll decide in advance what I'm going to do with that turkey mince. Like I plan my meals. Like, so I'd go, okay, I'm gonna use part of that. I'm going to make, I'm gonna get some cauliflower. One of my favorite things to get and make, which is a really easy dish for you guys. I don't think I ever made it on the channel. But you get cauliflower rice, the cauliflower, broccoli, and carrot rice. So it's not really rice, but it's just finely chopped carrot pieces, broccoli pieces, and what's the other one? Carrot, broccoli, cauliflower pieces that are finely chopped. And they take that finely chopped, they make it like rice size, really super small. And I would take my turkey mince and fry it up with that. And then I would get a bag of so now that cauliflower, let me tell you guys the ideal meal. And this is something I miss. I love this meal because this is why I really need the fridge, because otherwise it's not cheaper. You're going to pay the same amount of money for food from the supermarket if you can't store it. You know what I mean? When you have a refrigerator and you buy like vegetables, a bag of frozen vegetables, or you buy fresh vegetables, or you buy meat or whatever, you can usually get 2 or 3 meals out and split it up. If I don't have a refrigerator, that means I'm throwing away, I have to cook it all up at once and then throw away what I don't eat at that particular juncture, because I have no way to store it and save it. Means it ends up costing the same amount of money that I'm going to end up spending to go eat out somewhere, which I don't want to. But I mean, I guess on the flip side, I guess it is healthier option for me to do that, to cook my own food still, even if I do end up having to throw it out. I could see that as an argument that it's still healthier. But I just hate the idea of knowing that I'm going to have to throw out all that food because I have nowhere to store it. I have no way to keep it stored. And so what I was doing, it was really great because I'll tell you my ritual. One of the things I love doing on delivery day when the food would come on, like whenever I got my shopping for my groceries, I would fry up. Some days I would just, it depend, like every day I played it different. The turkey mince is great because you could just prepare it in so many different ways. And so I would do the whole 500 grams, sometimes take the whole 500 grams of turkey mince, take a 420-gram bag of the cauliflower, broccoli mixture, all that kind of stuff. And then I would take half a bag of like the mixed fresh vegetables, like you get like the salad bags, that they come pre-washed and everything, and you've got some spinach in it, you've got some cabbage, you've got geez, what else they put in there? Carrot. They put all a little bit of things in those mixed salad bags, right? So I take a half a bag of that and throw it in that mixture. So that's my stir fry, basically. I would season it. Depends every time. The beautiful thing with seasoning and spices, you can mix it up and make the same meal taste different just based on what spices and stuff you put in it. So I would take and put like a little bit of curry powder into it. You put a little bit of real curry powder, not the curry salt or anything like that, but just the curry powder itself. Put some of that in. Put some cinnamon. Sorry, not cinnamon. Well, I got cinnamon in my mind, but celery salt, something like this, a little bit, tad bit. Some cracked pepper, some turmeric, things like that, and boom, you've got a nice meal. And the cool thing about that meal, if I cook all of that up when I first get it, that would be my first meal for that night. So I'd make it at dinner. That'd be that meal, and then I would bag up the rest, and then I could have that for another 2 days. So I already had my dinner ready, or my lunch or dinner, whichever. Most of the time, it's interesting because in the apartment, that's the other thing I find is really interesting being out and about like this when you're in the van and stuff and you're out and about. I find I eat more food, or I feel like I'm eating more food. I don't know. I just feel like I'm eating, or I'm definitely eating more junk food, but I don't know. It's just maybe because you're there and you easily can go to McDonald's because you're already in the car. I think half the reason why you don't eat junk food at home is because you're like, oh, I don't feel like getting out and going to the car and doing this, even though you could deliver it. But I don't ever have that stuff delivered because I know the quality isn't going to be anything I'm happy with. Oh, that's good. Oh, that hits really good. But yeah, you get like you get multiple meals and stuff, and you out of your food that you purchase, and it's great, you know. Joseph said, I never had balls ever, nor will I. LOL. CE said, last ball, girl, you're making me crack up. Michelle said, I'll see how much they are. Patrick said, do kangaroo balls taste like chicken? Oh, I've never had kangaroo balls. Certain things I draw a line at just in principle. It doesn't sound like something I want to find out. But yeah, that's a good idea, Michelle. I could do it a couple times a week. I'm back, just changed my profile pic, one of my new favorite Freddy pics. That's cool, hot sauce. Patrick, I don't know, I've never caught one. They are damn fast. Michelle goes, damn, I literally have a 12-volt fridge in my garage I never use. Well, I've got a fridge like sorted, guys. It's not even the I don't even have to worry about the fridge situation. I've got a fridge sorted. Um, shout out to I don't know if I told anyone who shouted me the fridge in the family. I try to keep these things private as far as, different people who shout things or what their contribution was or whatever, because I never want to put anyone on the spot, and I want to, respect people's privacy, because some people just like doing nice things and they don't really want to be made a public case out of it or in the spotlight about it. But one of the family members did sort out a refrigerator for me. The problem isn't getting a refrigerator sorted, like as far as getting a refrigerator. The problem is I have no way to keep the refrigerator running now. I need my power connected here. So that's the thing, guys. Let me explain that to you guys so you understand, like, just because some of you guys might not understand that. Sure, you can plug a fridge in your car lighter, the 12-volt ones. You can plug it in, and it's great as long as your engine's running. But they drain a lot of power, so you can't turn your car off and just keep that fridge plugged in. It will drain your car battery, and you'll be stranded. You won't be able to start your car. And you'll possibly ruin your battery as well completely, because batteries are you should never let them get lower than a certain amount. You know what I mean? So what people do to combat this is they have a second battery in their car. And the second battery is usually a sealed battery, like an AGM battery in particular. It's a brand, a type of battery, AGM battery. They have also lithium and stuff, but the lithium ones are way too expensive. So most people get the AGMs because, especially like when they start out, if you don't have the money, everyone gets an AGM battery. The AGM batteries, you can get, one or two of those. Like ideally, you want to have two of those batteries. Ideally, in a perfect world, if you're going to have something demanding like a fridge constantly on 24 hours a day, because again, you don't want to ever find yourself in a situation, but you could probably get away with one, as long as you don't have a super huge power drawing fridge. You might be able to get away with one AGM battery. That's recharged, that connects directly to your other battery of your car. And then what you need to do is very important. You've got to get something like a DC or an isolator or something like that, so that your car knows to disengage your car battery when the car is off, so that it only draws source from the other battery. And when that battery depletes itself, it doesn't then try to also take power from your car battery, because if that happens again, you're screwed. So the isolator keeps that from happening. You'll be able to have it so that it will only take it from the AGM, and when the car is on, then it will charge both of your batteries, but it will only draw power from the proper one that it should be drawing from. So you got to have, at the very minimum, you got to have a dual battery setup to run a fridge. But you have to be able to make sure that that battery can stay charged. And in order to do that, having only the car charge it from the alternator alone generally is not enough on long term. It's great for short term. Like if you're only talking a weekend or 24 hours, you could probably get away with it, because then you can later, when you come back home, you can take your car battery out and you can plug it into your house directly, and then charge that bad boy up properly from the mains. But when you're in a car and you're living in a car, you don't have somewhere like the mains to plug into regularly to just give it that extra quick boost. You need to make sure that you can constantly charge your battery in your car. And the best way to do that is to use both alternator and your solar panel. You could probably get away with one solar panel to start with and your alternator and one battery. Like, you know what I mean? You can probably get away with that really simple setup if you have a small enough fridge. Remember, it's all based on your amp hours and stuff like that, because one battery might have 120 amp hours. Let's say if you got a really good battery that had 115 amp hours or something like that. So 115 amp hours, a refrigerator might take up to run, depending on the, let's say a 60 liter, maybe a 60 liter fridge or something like that, 50, 60 liter fridge. That might take 30 amp hours up to run in a overnight situation, possibly. Maybe more, maybe less, right? So it might take up 30 amp hours just to have that alone running without the car to your next charge. Remember, those amp hours, now the thing with these AGM batteries, which I've come to discover, is that these AGM batteries, if it says it's 100 amp hours, it's not really 100 amp hours, usable amp hours, because you never want to use more than really like probably 50% of whatever your amp hours is. You never want to go below that, because if you do that, you will kill your battery quicker. And that means that basically you don't get as longevity out of your battery, because they have a lifespan. Like, you can only recharge these batteries a certain amount of time. You can't recharge an AGM battery unlimited. You know what I mean? Like, batteries have a amount of times they can be charged up, recharged, and so on until they're no good. So if you learn how to manage your batteries properly so that they never get depleted past, like, ideally you want to keep it around, like, man, if you can keep your batteries never going past 80% even, and they're like around that, only like 20% of it's really being ever used, and then you can top it up, and you constantly got your solar or your engine of your car topping it up constantly all the time, your batteries will last a lot longer. And you know, that's what you know, it's all balanced, you know what I mean? So that's why you want to get it set up right the first time around, because here's the other thing. You got to remember, this is something really important about AGM batteries that a lot of people don't know. It just doesn't compute in their brain, because it's not common knowledge. This is all kind of stuff that you got to do your homework on, which I've done quite a bit of homework on all this stuff. I've been nothing but researching, because this is something that's an important part of this whole van build, is your electricity. Your power is your cornerstone of everything. If you set it up right, you can stay off grid, no problem, forever. You know what I mean? If you got your system set up right, you're freaking laughing. And you can have your refrigerator and anything else that you need powered freaking off grid all the time and never have to worry about it ever again, you know? So here's the thing that they don't realize. So let's say you start out with one battery. You're thinking, and this is why I'm like, I don't really want to start with one battery. I'd rather I know I need at least two batteries extra, you know, outside of my car battery, but two batteries in my power setup minimum. I know this, okay? Because then if you say you've got 100 amp hours, if you got two batteries, you got 200 amp hours, but realistically you really only have 100 amp hours, because again, you don't want to go past that 50% threshold for the batteries, right? But here's the thing. Later on, let's say if you start with one battery, you go, oh look, I can only afford one, which my brain goes, yeah, just start with one, is better than nothing, right? But in reality, is it? I don't think so, because what happens is that one battery, later, that battery is going to get used up and down, up and down, up and down. And let's say later on, you finally decide, I want to add another battery. Well, that new battery that you get, you're cheating it. That new battery will not perform at its full capacity level if you add it in down the track. It's going to only operate at the level of your lowest common, like your lowest battery in your setup. So if you've got a battery that's already in there and it's only operating at 50%, for example, then that new battery you connect to there is going to operate only at 50%. It will never go 100%. Your lowest battery is what your whole system's going to operate under. So that's why it's important to get your batteries at the same time. If you're getting two, get two. If you get three, because they will all then perform at the same equal peak. You won't be cheating yourself out of your power. Um, so so yeah, that's important. You get that. I think for the ideal setup for me, um, just knowing my power needs, because look, my power needs, it's not just only a refrigerator. I need guys, I really need to get back to normality of being able to work with my proper cameras, my DSLR camera, my freaking computer, proper setup stuff so I can edit stuff properly. The phone isn't, it's a means to an end right now. That's why I prefer doing the live streaming at the moment. It's just so much easier than attempting to edit. And don't get me wrong, look, I've worked it out. I can edit on my phone, but you guys see, you've been on the channel long enough. You see what I do normally and what I like to put out there and do. And um, yeah, I feel like I've stepped back way down backwards as far as what level of content I would normally put out. So it's harder to work on your phone. It's just harder, even little things, just even editing descriptions and all your links and all this kind of stuff. Like on the phone, it's just so much harder. It's easier to do these things on your proper desktop or even a laptop, which I still don't really like. Laptop, I'm not a fan of the small screen party, but a laptop is still better than a phone, obviously. It's bigger screen. um so yeah, guys, it's just workflow using my programs, Premiere Pro. I like using my professional tools to edit my videos and things and audio and color grade and do the things that I'm used to doing, because that's the level that I like to operate at with my stuff. And I just feel really, it's a strange feeling to suddenly be doing all this on the phone when I know I've got this camera that, professional camera and lens and, all my stuff and my computer software and all these things that I would normally use to do all what I do. And most importantly, audio quality, because I like having the best audio quality out of anything. Audio quality is more important than even video quality. Even your video quality is kind of average. If your audio is not crispy clear, if your audio is not coming out across really good, audio will hurt your video. Bad audio will hurt your video more than bad visuals to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Like, because especially YouTube has a filter system anyways. YouTube has a really good filter system compression system where your video, even if there's a bit of noise and stuff, when you upload a video, their filters and things helps to hide a bunch of that bad noise, dirty video that you would get, right? It's great with YouTube's thing. So things that wouldn't look good in real life on YouTube tends to look better. You can get away with a lot with YouTube. But the thing is that when you actually, are used to, again, like audio, listening to things clearly, listening to things with the volumes right and all that, and without crackle or with strange noise or influx volumes and all that kind of stuff, when the audio is not right, you instantly know, and it's a huge turnoff, like, because you can listen to a video, and if it sounds really clear and good, you're still able to enjoy it, because it's more really about listening to the video, right? When you can't do that, it can ruin a whole video. Audio can just make everything just ruined. So, I want to be able to use my mic. I want to use my mic stand. Like right now, I want to do a podcast. I've been wanting to do a podcast. You guys know I've got my podcast, and I can't even freaking do those at the moment, which is frustrating me a bit, because I love doing that. And I was thinking, I'll just do a podcast using the phone, but I know the audio is going to be meh. I just know that. I know it's going to be meh. It's going to be a meh experience. So I really got to figure out, I got to make some decisions. Really do, guys. Between you guys and me, I got to figure this all out quickly because I can't I can't keep eating this food for starters every day. I really can't. And yeah, I could just go and get groceries for a day. But the other thing, guys, you guys know we're in this pandemic. If it wasn't, that's the other thing. If we weren't in this pandemic, guys, it would be different. Do you know? I would feel a little bit different. Like in terms of, okay, I'll just go to the supermarket every day and just, grab fresh meat every day from the supermarket and grab vegetables every day from the supermarket. Like, guys, I don't want to go to the supermarket every day. I really don't. Not right now. Last night I went to the supermarket. Ironically, I actually enjoyed going to the supermarket a bit more last night than I have done. Like, because I actually haven't gone, like, you guys, when I was living in the apartment, obviously I didn't go into the supermarket for over a year. I didn't need to. The whole time in the apartment, at first I was getting delivered, and then I found out the last couple months when they started doing the direct to boot delivery to the trunk of your car, you could actually order your food online, your groceries, and then go park in the supermarket parking lot, and you on app let them know that you've arrived, and they bring the food out and put it directly in the trunk of your car, and then you freaking go, and you don't never have to go inside. Well, since being in the car now, this presents a problem for me. I can't use direct boot delivery, guys. I can't use it. Do you know why? Let me tell you why. They have a $30 a day, a $30 delivery order limit. So they won't bring your order out to your car unless you order $30. You got to order online, and your order minimum order is $30. I can't order $30 minimum of groceries every single day. For starters, where am I going to keep any of it? Second of all, like, again, if I had refrigerated things still, where would I be able to keep it? I'm one person. I don't have $30 worth of groceries. There's nothing I could order $30 worth every day. Number one. Number two, that would be expensive. It's crazy. It defeats the whole purpose. That would be, over $200 a week in groceries and stuff. Like, I'm one person. What am $200 worth of groceries every single week, man? But anyways, so I've come in a situation now where I have to go into the store to get what I want because I can't. I could do a $30 delivery once every 3 days or something like that, but you know what I mean? It's not the same thing now. It feels really, it's hard. It's kind of different when you're out in the vehicle now. It's like, now it's kind of like, I feel like I have to go in the store to get what I want because I can then just finally get what I want easily. And again, it doesn't matter. So usually when you order online and you got the delivery thing or whatever, you can do an order, a decent order, and you can store it and it's fine. I can't do that right now. So it's kind of tricky. Anyways, I've gone now into the supermarket. I think I'm on my third time going into a supermarket now since being out here and about. And the first 2 times, there wasn't no, rule on everyone needing to wear masks. So I was being in this situation where I'm like, man, I'm the only person really probably even thinking about the pandemic, in here. And so I was like, doing what I do, I didn't even wear a mask inside, which is funny because I've been wearing masks this whole year. And suddenly I'm in the van and I've kind of now just come to the conclusion that I kind of have to adapt to the situation. And I'm just going with the flow with what the guidelines of what they're saying now, as opposed to putting myself into this super lockdown mode, because right now I'm just not wearing masks everywhere because I don't have the ability to do that anymore. Like, mask costs money. Mask, I was getting bulk ones delivered, which was great, and they were cheaper, so I could do it. But I've got a limited supply of masks left now, and I don't want to every sec. Like I'll be out in 2 days if I wore a mask everywhere now. I you know what I mean? Like it would just, yeah, it wouldn't last. So, and it's a cost that I can't do now. So I'm just being a bit more. I think I'm being a bit more smart. I mean, most of the time I'm in the vehicle anyways. So if I go into when I go to supermarket, I just really practice really good social distancing. I time it, try to go into the stores when it's the least busy. I know when it's the least busy time, so I go towards closing time because it's usually the least busy time, and I social distance. And when I see people in aisles and things like that, I maneuver so that I'm never close to people and stuff. You know, I do my thing, and I take what precautions I can, right? Well, last night though, because they had the mask rule now where everyone has to wear masks, ironically, I felt more comfortable in there because everyone had a mask on. And the times when I was wearing a mask by myself into these places and stuff and no one else was wearing them, when I was wearing one around everywhere, it felt kind of counterproductive. It almost felt stupid because I was like, yeah, I'm wearing one, but everyone else still isn't wearing one. And sure, maybe this might offer me some protection, but everyone else isn't wearing one. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation a little bit. But I had to change my mindset when I got into this van because I wouldn't survive. It's just too hard. I can't do the same things. I was really pedantic in the house before, right? Like pedantic. Like I'm talking about I overwashed my hands every second. In the van, I can't wash my hands. Like I can only use wipes and hand sanitizer. And every once in a while, I'll take some water. I've got some, my my body shampoo and stuff in the back. And every once in a while, when I take my bath, or every once in a while, if I feel my hands are super in need of a wash, I'll take some water and some soap and wash my hands like that and just pour the water on it. But generally, I'm using hand sanitizer and wipes most of the time in the van because I had to change my mentality. You can't be super pedantic living this lifestyle. You got to take a little bit of calculated risk, man. Like out here living this life, it's just a reality. You could not function this life without being a little bit like, okay, I've got to take some calculated risk. Because even this thing, like there was a point where I wouldn't go to the drive-through during the pandemic. I was like, nah, I'm not going to the drive-through. I was scared to do anything. If anything, this van thing has been good because it's now I'm embracing my, all these. I've taken my mandatory lockdown. Like I put myself under lockdown this past year, and now I'm out and about, and I'm kind of living life again in a sense. I feel, which is a positive. If anything has come out of this van life thing that's really good, living out of the van in the car and all this stuff, is that I feel like I'm actually out and about living again. It's a good feeling to be out and about, which if I had the apartment, I wouldn't, all of these things that you guys have seen me doing, you would not have seen happen. I would have still just been sitting in there waiting it out, waiting for the pandemic to be officially deemed over, or waiting for me to have had my vaccine or something like that. And all this stuff that you guys have seen me out and about and doing things and having fun and enjoying myself a bit, driving around and all this random stuff, I wouldn't have did, because the past year that's I wasn't doing that. I was just in the car. I mean, in the apartment, pretty much. I started towards the end there. I think I did. I went out a few times with my mask towards the end before I moved out of there, and I was starting to get a little bit like I need to get out of here. I was going crazy, starting to lose my mind, man, because I just became a shell of who I was. My former self was not the same person anymore, and it's not a healthy way to live, even though, I get it, we're in a pandemic and all that, but we're not meant to be just stuck in a house forever. We need to get out and about and get fresh air and be active. Most importantly, the active thing is so important, to be active. And I think I'm really craving that even more now, even though I'm out here. I haven't even gotten to the point where I want to be, guys. I want to get a bike and I want to start pedaling and exercising on trails and riding around and doing stuff that I'm active with. And I want to film that stuff with you guys. I want to get a freaking GoPro, have the GoPro on so that you guys can experience me like you guys see when I'm driving around with the car and stuff. But imagine the coolness factor, the fun of having a GoPro on me where you guys can see me when I'm freaking riding the bike or, driving around or doing whatever, like, on a bike, on a, mountain bike or dirt bike or BMX, whatever we end up on, skateboard, I don't care really, motorbike, dirt bike, give me anything, man, let's go. But I'm saying stuff like that, or even just I want to go for a walk up in the mountains, go for waterfalls, go do active stuff, just be active. Go to the gym, work out, punch bags, um, be active. I want to be active. And I'm not happy with myself at the moment because I've just I know it's an adjustment period, with the van and stuff. There's going to be a little bit of an adjustment period, but I'm just kind of a little bit like, you know, I've kind of already gotten these really bad habits now in the van. I'm eating. I would have never, guys, I've never had McDonald's chocolate muffin, mud muffin, until I got into the van, into the car thing. Was it the car or the van? I don't know which one I ordered it first in. I never had one. And now I can't stop eating those stupid things. I've never had fast food so much every single day now. This is freaking, it's driving me actually nuts. I actually got accustomed to eating healthy again, or at least eating my own food. I'm gonna say everything I cooked always was healthy, but it was definitely better than eating fast food, Anyways, let me see what you guys are saying in here. Let me catch up with you guys in here for a bit, because I'm just kind of now just talking my thing and stuff. Shani says, Tim Faith is in a KFC coma at the moment. Michelle said, had to make waffle fries. Yummy. I get a massive bag from Costco. Yum. Yep. They got those waffle fries at Costco. Guy says, one day I will go to the USA for their food. We've got some good food, man. Like, if you're a foodie, you know, food back home in the States is an experience, man. So many amazing options. Margie said, Faith, chicken have bones. We are spoiled with tenders. Ain't that true, though? The boneless chicken, man, it's a gift from God. I says, I've never seen cinnamon balls at McDonald's, only Taco Bell. In Australia, they had it for a promotion here. They've actually taken it off the menu again. It's funny, they took it off the menu, and McDonald's and KFC started right after they took it off the menu. But yeah, Michelle, that's a good idea. Even if it's a couple times a week. I mean, I guess that's a better alternative. Because realistically, I'm spending the same amount of money on fast food every day anyways. So I could just go ahead and, instead of, 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 I could just go ahead Instead of cooking, instead of eating fast food for dinner, even though at the moment I would have to waste some of that food, I could just go ahead and buy something and cook it up as a one-off, and it's still going to be the same price anyways of what I paid to eat out. But yeah, I just gotta get my head off from around the. I just hate the thought of knowing I'm gonna throw out um, so much food every time. You know what I mean? Because there's no way I'm gonna eat 500 grams of turkey mince and a bunch of vegetables and stuff in one hit. I just can't do it, and that means everything else will end up getting tossed. Michelle said, I worked at Bunnings, so I have a crap load of camping and barbecue stuff. It was my department. I honestly have 6 barbecues. Michelle, that's crazy. That's awesome. I, you know, it's great. Bunnings is such a cool place to freaking just, it. I can only imagine if you work there, you must have been having the time of your life. But like, I think it's cool just to even like, as a, you know, on a Tuesday, any day of the week, really just randomly just walking to Bunnings, and it's just fun. For some reason, it's fun, even though it's like you probably aren't even planning to build anything whatsoever. But Bunnings is fun. You just go in there, it's like, wow, I don't know. It's just something really cool about it. I like Bunnings. Just gotta go again. Battery is just not staying charged. Maybe talk later. Bye. See you, Joseph. Thanks for popping in. Hope your phone gets charged up. Guy said it's amazing how little a chicken gets. Michelle said, yeah, I have one in the boat that's a higher code cranking amps to run the lights and music. Yeah, so you know, Michelle, you know what I'm talking about. You got to have that extra one in your setup or your drain, whatever it is that you're wanting to use to power your vehicle that you're in. Michelle, you need a wind turbine on the roof for charging. I'll end up flying away probably. The cook is always right, haha, Guy says. Michelle said, can't wait to see the van in full effect. Yeah, me neither. I'm actually going to, I've already got a whole plan for the van, and I'm going to share that in a video because I've got the van build plan in my brain hole right now. I've been thinking about this space, how to really maximize it and really make it work for me. And I've got it figured out, guys. I have it planned. I'm gonna do a separate video on that. I'll do a separate revealing my van plan or something like that. Because yeah, I've got it. I've got it planned. I have a plan. Um, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really utilizing the space really well. And the cool thing about this van, now I will say this. Once I found out that there is a company that later on can put the extension, the pop top roof on here, or they can put the high roof on here. Like, that is something that later I can get for this van, and only for like a few $1,000s. We're talking like, $3,000, $4,000. This can be done. This add-on can happen. So it is a future mod that I can get done to the van, which would be freaking awesome, because that's That's cool to be able to stand in your van. It changes everything big time to be able to standing room in your van. So, but I have a plan in here, and I think it's gonna be. And I made a decision, by the way. I made a huge decision. I've decided that I'm gonna do everything myself, for better or for worse. I'm gonna attempt to do my whole build myself, everything myself. I feel like I have the definitely know I definitely know I have the brain knowledge, like power, brain power to do this myself. Um, and anything I don't know how to do, I'm sure I can find the answers from all of you. My family will have the answers. I can ask you guys how to do it. I know some of you guys already could tell me how to freaking fly to Mars. Some of you probably have a probe going there in a few hours, called the G1. Blah 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 blah. If you know, you know. Anyways, I was gonna continue reading through here. Janelle said we have to wear masks now for another 2 weeks. That's good. Get people to do what I've been doing for the past year. Why not? Janelle said, I don't have much data left, so if you guys are still streaming when I get home, I will join you all again. Love you guys. Really missed everyone today. Love you too, Janelle. We'll see you when you get back home. I mean, guys, how long have we been on now? This is the question I want to know, because this clock live time is not accurate. It's saying 2 hours and 52 minutes. That is definitely not freaking accurate as far as long as we've been online today. I want to go 24 hours, guys. I don't know if today is the day, but I would love to be able to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't know if today's the day to do it, but maybe not. Maybe I'll plan it. 24-hour live stream on Sunday or Saturday. Well, Saturday night. That would be tomorrow or today. But start earlier. Like go from 12 midnight to 12 midnight. That would be the way to do it, probably. I don't know. I could do it. 12 midnight to 12 midnight. I woke up early, got to sleep a bit more. Bye, folks. See you, Margie. Tons of van life info on YouTube. Yeah, Fred, exactly. There's tons of information there. Michelle said, find a butcher and only get what you need. That's a good idea, Michelle. But butchers are hard to find nowadays. Oh, well, I guess the supermarket, Kohl's, does have a butcher for certain things. I don't think... Yeah. I guess that's an option. I don't really want to go into a supermarket every day. I don't know about you guys, but right now during the pandemic, it's probably the last thing I want to do. I want to go once every, like, ideally once every 2 weeks would be a good, good place, I would say. Michelle, what's your problem? Michelle says, I have a problem. What's your problem? Fred says, maybe try a diner. Yeah, that's a good idea. Something different. I definitely need to. I just think I'm going to. I actually think I'm going to do that. I think I will. I do prefer. I want to cook my own food, and I would love to freaking. I have to go to Bunnings and get that grill thing and just set it up. And sorry guys, the freaking live stream just wouldn't let me come back on. It was really weird. I got completely locked out of the live stream, and I kept trying to freaking resume it, and it wouldn't let me reconnect. So that was weird. Hey, thanks, Guy. I appreciate that. You know, busting has happened. It is what it is. Good night to you as well. And yeah, I'm back, Charlene. It was really weird. The whole thing just kind of froze up and stuff. It got really weird. All right, guys. I might go ahead and end this video here for a bit because I have to go to the toilet. That's probably one of the main reasons right now. See, he goes, Living the Van Life is my favorite program. He's doing a Sprinter van. Looks a good job. Oh, I have to check it out. Living the Van Life. I have to check it out. But yeah, guys, I gotta go to the toilet, so I might end this here, and I will put up some videos. I got some other videos I'll upload. I do have some videos I need to upload. One talking about the channel that moving forward reaction videos are going to be on, all that kind of stuff and things like that. So I will do that. I am going to start live streaming daily, or at least attempt to. Even like the plan would be to have a live stream every day on this channel, but not always a long one, you know. Like the goal would be to have like maybe an hour or two tops on the daily, but then on the weekend have a longer one. But with that being said, kind of just go with the flow with it, you know what I mean? But I do want to get back into a regular routine with all my other video drops and stuff as well. So I want to plan it where I do a live stream at some point for a bit, and then have all the regular videos drop as well. But the live stream's objective, I think, would be more so is just kind of a pop in really quick to be like, give you guys an update and say, hey, this is, you know, this is what's happening, this is what's going on, that kind of thing. Like give you an update, a live update from the van life world, you know, living on the van world, just a quick update maybe, or something like that. And then maybe only on the weekends have the super long ones or something. I'm not sure. Let's play it by ear. But I do want to have, I think, but I was going to time it right what time I start doing these live streams. I would like to get into a really good timing so that I can still drop all my regular video content and stuff as well. It's going to be so much easier for me to manage all of this once I have my regular setup available to me, because I just feel like I work more efficiently when I do have my camera and my computers like proper setup. It's just a whole different way of working right now. Phone is just so different, and it's just a different thing, you know. It's a different way of doing it, but it's like it's so different for me from what I'm used to and accustomed to, and it just kind of I just don't feel as efficient on the phone, and I definitely don't feel the quality is all it could be or should be. So I was saying earlier, I do need to make some. I feel I have to make some type of decision here about. I don't want to make a decision. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Let me figure it out. I don't know. I do have to figure out how to get this van fixed and to get it set up so that I can work here properly. That's a priority. I gotta figure that out. Living the van life. We worry if you don't come live, Charlene said. Definitely stresses me out, Michelle says. Yeah, look, I don't want you guys stressed and worried, and I appreciate that. It means so much to me. And I'll definitely look, I think the live stream thing, you guys seem to really be enjoying it. So of course, I will continue doing it. I think it's actually kind of cool because I think most of the van life channels that I've seen, or the people who do car life or off-grid life and things like that, I see they do a live stream every once in a while, but I've never seen anyone do a daily live stream update. I think most people do, most of them, first of all, I've never seen any van life channel who, actually, that's not true. I take that back. Van City Van Life, he's pretty good at doing daily videos. He's on a daily grind. I actually respect that guy. I tell you guys, there's one van life channel that I watch all the time, and I have mad respect for, this Canadian dude, and his channel is called Van City Van Life, and I don't mind plugging him. And if you guys go over to his channel and watch him, tell him that you came here from my channel, and make sure you say to him, hey, go check out Off Tap Life. She's new to the whole van life thing, and she told us to go watch you because she was inspired, a lot by what, learned a lot from, got a lot of tips and a lot of ideas and different things from watching him. And also because we share a similar background, he's actually a DJ and stuff as well. I'm a DJ. But I'm also a singer and rapper and all this other stuff. But I mean, we share a similar with being the DJ aspect of it. We share that, and he was living his regular life, and then he kind of just got to the point where he just wanted to feel like he was living again, and he left his DJ job and everything that he was doing, and he got his van, and he's been living his whole van life thing. It's actually a really great story that he shares about his whole life, and I love his channel. I love watching him. I just so you guys know, I support other YouTubers' channels. I have a handful of channels that I would say are my favorite channels that I like to check in from time to time and see what they're doing, just content-wise, because that's how I started YouTube. I started YouTube by being just a fan of watching other people on YouTube. And so I had channels that I would watch. I'm talking about starting YouTube as being a vlogger, doing content, a content creator. I mean, I had videos and stuff on YouTube before I knew about this whole, and this is what baffles me. I was on YouTube. I had my first YouTube channel and stuff around 2009 or something like that. 2009, 2010, like 3 years or something after YouTube started or something like that. 2009 probably, roughly. And I was on YouTube. I was putting some of my music videos and my music and different videos and things I was filming and stuff at the time on YouTube. But at the time, I didn't know anything about this whole other world of YouTube. I don't know how I didn't know, because I was uploading content to YouTube, but at the time, I never knew about all these vlogging channels and people vlogging their lives on YouTube. I'd never seen that stuff until like a couple years ago. I never realized all this other content that was on YouTube. Like, I saw people doing, like, I thought YouTube was mainly like dancing cat videos or something crap like that. I didn't realize like there's these creators and they're vlogging their whole life and they're telling all these amazing stories and on these amazing adventures and the van life or the car scene or all these things, which if I would have jumped on then and started doing that stuff then, gosh, I would have freaking millions of subscribers on my channel right now too. Like, I can't believe I didn't know. It blows my mind that I did not know. I don't understand. I don't understand how I never knew. Oh, please. See, this is what annoys me, guys. All these dope cars just drove by right now. They freaking, obviously, it's Friday night. The freaking cars are out having fun. And I'm stuck in my van. And all I want to do is go and cruise with all of them right now, man. It would be so much fun. I want to be freaking get able to cruise with a bunch of car people and bring my camera and stuff with you guys and film all the action and the fun and you film the other cool cars so you guys could see. Oh, gosh, man. I gotta figure this all out, dude. I gotta figure this all out. This is frustrating me, man. Like I gotta make this all work for me, like so I can still, you know, have I don't want to say I just want to be able to feel like I'm not restricted. Somehow even though I'm supposed to be feeling freer now because I'm in a vehicle and technically I'm unhitched, like I should technically be able to feel like I just go and do anything whenever I want, but I can't really. Like I can't do anything I want. I couldn't just right now go and drive to the top of Australia if I wanted because this car wouldn't make it. I couldn't do it. And then on the flip side, I can't just go and get in my Beamer and cruise around right now because, as you guys know, I have a storage situation where it's 6 p.m. and I can't take it back out again until 6 in the morning. And I'm a night person. I've always been a night person. Like I'm a night person. I don't sleep much normally. Normally I'm a 4-hour sleeper. This is the other thing. Like I'm sitting here. When you're in the van in a car life thing, you spend way more time sitting. Like you're not up and about. It's really weird. You're out and about, but somehow you spend so much time just sitting in your car. It's really, that's why I want to get a bike or something quick. I need to do something quick and change that because there's no way in hell I'm going to freaking allow myself to just sit and become completely just like sitting person every day. Like I need to be active. I need to do stuff. I need to. It's been a whole year of sitting, huh? I've been sitting in front of the freaking screen doing reaction videos every day, multiple videos, editing, shooting, and never leaving the chair, never leaving the house. I mean, at least I'm out the house now. Wait, am I? No, I'm in my house. I'm just moving it around everywhere. But I'm outside, I guess, kind of. Am I, though? But yeah, look, I'll definitely stream every day. Guys, don't worry. Live stream is great. Looking forward to it. Thank you, Patrick. That's cool. Michelle says, yeah, guys, look, I'm enjoying doing the live streams with you guys. Faith, you would die for Summer Nuts or Sound Off in Australia. Michelle, Summer Nuts annoys me, Michelle, because I was living in Canberra for a while, right where Summer Nuts is. And I had a super done up dope car even when I was there. One time I had the perfect car I could have put in Summer Nuts. And I freaking can't believe the closest I got to Summer Nuts was cruising through the CBD of Australian Capital Territory with a bunch of other cars that had been done up, and I was just cruising around with them. I never once, the whole time I was there, I never went to Summer Nuts. Dude, how do you not go to Summer Nuts and you're a person who loves cars? Mind blown that I never went to Summer Nuts. And I love cars. It just does not compute to my brain. And there was no pandemic then, so there wasn't even no excuse about that then. Oh, that police dude just pulled out. Those other cars were up there. They'd be freaking trying to freaking definitely ruin someone's weekend right now. Cars and music together, hell yeah. I could turn, oh yeah. Sickest cars with decked out sound systems. Hell yeah, Michelle. See, Michelle, you sound like you are into it all and know what it's all about too. Charlene goes, it's hard, babe. Gotta get this van sorted and then life will feel different. Yeah, Charlene, I think so too. I think that's going to change everything. That's the game changer. Um, I really believe once the van is functional the way I need it to be, when I feel like I can cook in here no problem, I've got a refrigerator, I've got electricity to power to connect my computer and charge my cameras and all that kind of stuff and just do the things that I would normally do and be able to do all of that in here without any freaking issues or anything, any restraints or anything, then yeah, I think I'll be fine. Like, I think I'll love it and it'll be great and I'll feel really awesome because I'll always have my office with me in the car. So I always feel like I've always got my office, my work stuff is always there with me. And no matter where I go, then I'll feel awesome when I can just go and pick up and go and know the car is not going to break down or the fumes and all those issues are gone. It's going to be great. It'll be a game changer, and for sure. The van will be awesome then, you know, like I know I'll feel really, really freaking different about it. But right now, I just feel like I'm kind of in limbo, some really weird holding pattern type of situation. And I think that's ruining the whole, what could be an awesome experience. You know, it's just kind of now, it's just not at that awesome part. It's at that, this really sucks part. But I can see how it can be awesome once I've got all my ducks in a row, you know? So I'm looking forward to that. That's a game changer. And I think that's just it, you know? It's just right now, because I'm used to being able to do what I do, you know? And not being able to do what I do with something that is a big part of my life, because you guys know, editing and shooting video content every single day, working on music, all these things I would normally be able to do at any given time, you know, just my workflow with my videos and everything every day, my workflow with editing and shooting and filming and all that, like, is so vital to be able to have that. And that's a big chunk that's missing right now. Being able to cook my own food, the freedom to be able to just know I can go in the refrigerator and even have a cold drink. See, right now, I can't even drink. I've got tons of bottled water in the car that I feel uncomfortable about drinking because of the heat and the plastic bottles. And they say don't drink plastic bottles, you know, water that's been sitting in your car for a long time because of the heat and blah. And so I have water that I can't even feel like I can even drink. You know what I mean? It's just stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll get there. I'm home. Hey guys, I'm home. Yay. Welcome home, Janelle. Michelle says it's sick. Yeah, man. Freaking Summer Knot says, man, I can't believe I've been there. Michelle said my sound system is a bit of all right in my car. Michelle, what kind of car are you rocking? Sounds like you would have something dope. I drive a manual 6 as well. Nice. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, Michelle. You know. When you have all of that, your life will be back to normal again. Yeah, I think so too, Janelle. I think so too. Michelle, what's your car though? It's Callie's. Yeah! Michelle! Michelle, you are rocking it. Yo, which model? What year? What year? For you guys who don't know, Callie's is freaking Holden Commodore. You know, the Holden family of cars, the Commodore family of cars. Holden freaking Callie's. Tell me you got a freaking VE or VT. Which one you VE, VT, V? See, just so many letters. Michelle, which one do you have? What year? Yeah, VY. VY is dope. VY is dope. You know, they got the formula right with VY because they took the VT, which was already super freaking like beautiful car, the VTs. I've had 3 VTs. I've had 3 Commodore VTs, guys. I had 3 of them, and one of them I had was an S-Pack manual, which is rare. I had the manual one; it was dope. But I've had the VE. I'll be able to put a picture of the VE as soon as I can get into. I gotta be able to get into my. I wonder if I've got one on my Google Drive somewhere. I might have it on my Google Drive. But I have a picture. I still have a picture of my VE. I might have a picture of my VT somewhere. One of my VTs. I had a white one. It was really sexy as well. Lowered, freaking the whole works on that. My VE was nice, and I regret getting rid of that. I had a dope VE, man. It was super, just clean white, sitting on freaking 20s, chromies. You guys know how we do. For you guys back home in the States, so basically I'm talking about the Chevy SS and the Pontiac G6. They all shared that same body of the car we're talking about right now. But yo, the thing about your model, Michelle, that model was really cool because they took part of what made the VT cool and they just basically tweaked it a little bit by changing the headlights and the tail lights, you know, the rear end a bit. They boxed up the rear end a bit instead of rounded on the VT, and then they changed the front up a bit. But the body itself was the same as the VT. So they refined and took the VT, which is already perfect. Like, yo, we can keep this VT shape going for a minute because it's freaking on point. So they just tweaked it basically a little bit. They just made some subtle changes, and the inside they tidied up a bit. And it's like, it's a beast, man. Like, I can't believe I almost got a freaking VY, so like, it was a 2005, I want to say, or something like that. Ute. I want a Ute. I want to get the next Holden Commodore I get will be a Ute. I want to get a Ute, which is a pickup truck, guys, for everyone back home. It's like the car Ute. It's like the what's that car Ute thing we used to have back home in the States? Oh, freaking, I forgot the name of it. You guys know the car that had the pickup truck in the back? What did we call those? We used to have them. We don't call them Utes. Like in Australia, they call it a Ute. It's like a car pickup truck mix. They call them Utes here. But in the States, we had a car that was a pickup truck in the back, but I forgot the name of it. What did we call those? Oh, there's a popular name for it. It was like an actual brand of a car that had that car in the front, and then it had the pickup truck kind of back. But it was a car. It wasn't a truck. Oh, what was it? I can't think of the name right now. It'll come to me at some stage. My best was a 1976 Holden Gemini 6-speed lower with a V6. It was a beast. Holy crap, Michelle. You're not playing around. You're not playing around, girl. You're not playing around. Charlene said, we had a nice Commodore Lumina. Yeah. Until my darling son... Oh, sorry to hear that. My darling son wrapped it around a tree. We now have a Mitsubishi ASX. Ah, sorry to hear that. Commodore heaven. I love my cars, Michelle says. Michelle, respect. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Respect. Respect. You're at the right place because I love cars, man. I want to do a lot more car content because I love cars too. I want to go to start doing some track days and drifting and going on a track and all that kind of cool stuff. Go some more car shows and cars and coffees and things and just hanging out with other car people and doing car builds and all that. I love all this stuff too, so that's dope. Whew. Tim is back. What's up, Tim? My best friend has a Brocky. Nice. I went to Yapun to freaking Peter Brock's museum. his garage, his actual museum up in Yapun. They used to have his museum up there. I don't know if they still have it, but I went up there a couple of times and I met the people who owned the place. Who they might have been. I can't remember if they related to him or not. But there was Peter. It was actually his official museum, and I went up there to Yapun and seen it. Devastated. Now we have the car with no guts. It's a nice car though. Charlene, you got to. Wait. You have the car with no guts. Now we have the car with no guts. It's a nice car. Yeah, those Mitsubishi ASXs are nice cars. Like they're great. They're great traveling cars and really good on fuel. I've driven one before. But coming from a Commodore Lumina to a Mitsubishi ASX is a completely different thing power-wise. The freaking Commodore freaking has some power behind it. Definitely. I believe it's still there. Michelle, if it's still there, that is freaking somewhere I will go and take you guys. I'll take you guys up there. We'll go to the Peter Brock Museum. See, that's the kind of thing. So I want to, when I do the whole road trip around, start driving and visiting other parts of Australia, which, I mean, we've got the van here. We just got to get it running right. And then I could do it. We could go drive up to Yapun or wherever, which is something pretty cool to think about all the adventures we can have in the van. That's what I'm saying. Once the van is dialed in, I'll be happy because we can do some really cool things and have some, some fun adventures and things like that. I want to get, I think it'd be really cool if, I don't think this van could do it. I definitely don't think this van is powerful enough to do it whatsoever, especially in its current state. Couldn't do it. But I would love to have a van that was powerful enough that could tow a trailer and had a tow bar, and then I could just have the Beamer on the back. So then we could drive around the whole country of Australia, and we'd always have the Beamer with us, and we could always take it off and then just drive and do local things and have the van park. I think it'd be really freaking dope to be able to do something like that, to bring the Beamer with me around the country and stuff. Or, I don't know. I just think that'd be fun. El Camino. That's the one, Patrick. I knew one of you guys would say it. Yeah, El Camino. That's the one. Yeah, Patrick, that's the one. El Camino. We had those El Caminos in the States, man, with the car freaking pickup truck thing. El Caminos. That's the ones. That's the ones, man. The El freaking Caminos, dude. Hell yeah. El Caminos. Freaking. That's what the Utes here are, guys. The Utes are El Caminos. Back in the States, we had an El Camino. It was a car. It was a pickup truck. It had a flatbed in the back, but it had the car in the front. And it looked like a car driving until you looked in the back. It was like, it's got a flatbed pickup truck in the back. That's what the Utes are, guys, here. And there's two famous Ute brands in Australia that fought over the years, and now both of them don't exist anymore because their Utes were based off their hero cars, which was the Holden Commodore. And so you had the Holden Commodore Ute and the Ford Falcon, and you had the Ford Falcon Ute. So basically it was the Ford Falcon sedan, the car, chopped off with then a pickup truck put on the back, like an El Camino. And the same with the Holden. That's what they did. They chop it off. So the front of the car looks exactly like, the front of the Ute looks exactly like a regular Falcon or a Commodore. Like driving down the road, you wouldn't know it was a Ute, like a pickup truck in the back, the Ute. You wouldn't know. It just looks like one of those. Suddenly you go in the back and you see the long freaking tray in the back and you go, what? And those things are cool, man. Like I actually like them. There's been so many times I almost got one, guys. I like them. I like them even more now, the fact that No one's making them in Australia now. Did you guys realize that? Here's a fun fact. When Ford and Holden suddenly became no more as far as their hero cars, well, Holden's completely no more. They're closed down. GM closed them down. But when freaking Ford, get your head around this, guys. Not only did Ford and Holden stop making their hero car, their freaking flagship, super duper cool hero car, each of them, like this is Australia. Guys, I gotta tell you guys, anywhere around the world, listen, around the world, one thing you need to know about Australia, if there's one thing you needed to know about Australia, and I was lucky enough to have lived here in a time to witness and know and understand this. See, I am pretty much, I feel I am really connected with all my Aussie, peeps here in this country, because I'm going to say this, like, I've lived here long enough to understand and know the pain that every Australian person feels in this country right now. I'm going to tell you, you would like cry right now if you were an Australian, because right now the biggest things that have happened has impacted this country in such a big way. It's the hero car. Holden was, especially Holden, guys, like Holden is Australia's car manufacturer, homegrown Holden cars, right? You got two things that are in play here. You got Holden, which is Australia's car manufacturing business, and they had the hero car of Australia, the Holden Commodore. Super cool car, man. Like starting back from the VLs when they had the freaking, they used to have an RB25 or RB20 or something engine in it. They had the Skyline, basically the same engine that was in a Nissan Skyline in these freaking VL Commodores, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? Those cars not only went hard, but when they were done up, they look so good. So you got, this is the history, like Holden, Australia's freaking car, their hero car. They're manufactured in Australia, right? By the way, Holden is owned by GM, American company, right? So it's technically GM. You know how GM does their thing, and they've got car brands around the world, but it's all under GM, right? Anyways, so Holden is gone, but Holden is significant in Australia. Ford is still around, but they had their hero engine in their hero car that every single, it's icon engine. People back home in the States now are trying to get a hold of this engine. You do not understand. The Barra, okay? The Barra engine, guys, is BARRA, guys. The Barra engine that came in Ford Falcons. The hero engine of Australia. I would say this engine is the most hero iconic engine of Australia and is sought after around the world. Everyone wants to take them because they've got so much potential and power. They're a phenomenal engine, like for builds and stuff. You can take a Barra and do some amazing things. So anyways, Australia lost both of those things. They lost their hero cars, the Ford Falcon, the Holden Commodore. They used to have V8 supercars where these two brands would go head to head. They built a whole sport, a whole racing series around these two cars. They lost that too. They lost the whole hoopla of it all, the whole spirit of it. And if you've lived here long enough to understand that, then you really understand Australia. Because that is really Australian. People love to watch the V8 supercars. The Ford versus Holden thing is such a big thing over the years. It's been huge, right? Like I've been fortunate enough to come to Australia before all of that ended. So I got to see it and experience it and understand the significance of these two cars not being here anymore. It's a huge thing, man. It's sad. It's really sad and depressing. But yeah, I had the privilege. I've owned four different Commodores since living in Australia. I've had three VTs and I've had one VE. I never had the VY or any of the other ones. I've had two, I want to say two, or was it three Ford Falcons? But see, I had all the Ford Falcons mainly because my restaurant, I had the Ford Falcon BA originally for delivery. It was one of my delivery cars at my restaurant. But Ford Falcon BA Falcon was again another iconic car that just, when it came out, it won all these awards in Australia. It was just perfectly built, super cool. The Barra engine is just like, you got your Holden fans, you got your Barra, your Ford fans. It's a tricky one. Everyone's always battling it out, but it was so much fun. Gerald says, haha, back from skiing and you're still here. Yeah, funny that. Michelle said, except the petrol kills me. I had a Kingswood years ago, had to get a second job to drive it. Yeah, those V8s. El Camino. That's a Breaking Bad sequel. Oh, is it? Last Holden off the line sold for 800,000 Australian. Yeah, that's madness. Hey, Vamp, welcome back as well. Gerald's back. Vamp's back. Janelle's back. Everyone's back. I had a VL perfect 3-liter motor. Nice. Shelly said, my husband was gutted. Holden house here. Yep. Man, all my freaking... like, every single Aussie person that I know, this was a big conversation for a long time. People was talking about the demise and end of Holden and all that kind of stuff, man. Crazy stuff, dude. But I don't understand how you get rid of your hero cars. Your two hero cars in your country. Ford Falcon, Holden Commodore, both gone. Charlene Ford, found on rubbish dumps. Michelle said, I had a Ford Laser, but it had a Mazda motor. That's dope. That's dope. Those Ford Lasers, they had the turbo ones, man. They had, you could get a turbo freaking intercooled Ford Laser, dude. When I was 17 years old, I wanted to buy an escort van. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they were kind of cool. The biggest I had was a Bedford van. My brother used to work for Holden. Yeah, but then they had that joke. Yeah, but I know you had the Ford joke there, the one that you said earlier. Found on rubbish dumps. But people had the Holden one. They go, yeah, it's just barely holding on. It's barely holding on. Didn't Ford beat Holden more times anyways, though, like, to be fair? Didn't Ford always destroy Holden most of the time in all the V8 supercar races? I had the most time. I went to another thing I got to witness, which I don't think they do anymore. Maybe they do. No, they don't. They don't do it anymore. I got here at the time. Wash your mouth, Elfie. You know something else I got to? Mitsubishi is bits are missing. Nice one. That's good. Hey, guys, you know what else I got to witness, which is really cool? And they don't do it anymore. And I think I got to go to the last one that they did in Australia. was when they had the F1 supercars coming here as well. I went and saw the F1 supercars uh, here in Melbourne. When I was down in living in Melbourne, I saw the F1 supercars. Was it Melbourne where I seen that? I know I gotta ask myself. Yeah, it was Melbourne. Uh, no, wait, was it Canberra? Was it a Gold Coast? I can't remember. Where did I see it at? I seen it somewhere. I seen the F1. I think it was in Melbourne. It was in Sydney. Couldn't have been in Sydney. They didn't do it in Sydney. I think it was in Melbourne. I seen the F1 supercars somewhere. I can't remember where I seen it now, but I seen the last F1 supercars. The F1 cars come over to Australia. And now they don't have the F1s come here anymore, but they had the F1s here in Australia, and I watched, it was like the last F1s or something, and it was madness, man. It was so loud. It was so super loud. Matter of fact, I was at the F1 supercar one that had the tire come off the car or something and almost hit the dude. I think I was at that one that was on the news, and the tire came off and almost hit someone or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was that one. I'm getting confused. I can't remember, but I went to F1 and it was pretty cool, and it was super loud. It was crazy loud. It was absolutely insane. Those cars, those F1 cars are loud, but they were so quick. But I got to watch the V8 supercars too, and it was so much fun. Michelle said, take earplugs. It's so loud. We have them here in Sydney and Melbourne. Yeah. But they don't do the F1s anymore. They're doing like F2 or F. It's the one below F1 now. They don't have the high like the F1s now. They still have, that sort of car. I forget what it. I think it's F2, man. I'm not sure. It's not F1 anymore. But it's still fun. It's still cool. No, I didn't go to Phillip Island to see it, Michelle. I wasn't on the island. I definitely didn't see it on an island. I didn't go to Phillip Island. Which is funny, ironic, because I've been out that direction, but I didn't. I've been to Phillip Island, but I never went and watched the races on Phillip Island. I feel like it was at Albert Park for some reason in Melbourne. It wasn't Eastern Creek, no. I feel like it might have been Albert Park in Victoria. I'm gonna say maybe. I can't remember. Leave it with me. I'll remember at some stage. I can't. If I could remember which girlfriend I was with at the time, that would help me remember. Who was my girlfriend at the time? Then I'll know. Faith, how is the van today? Janelle, that's kind of like when you said that, Faith, how's the van today? That's like reminded me of Fast and the Furious, the first Fast and the Furious movie. And Paul Walker, he's in the Toretto's little cafe there, the little restaurant place, whatever, his convenience store, cafe place, whatever you want to call it. And he goes, hey, so how's the tuna today? And she goes, it was crappy yesterday, it's crappy today, it's crappy, it'll be crappy tomorrow, or something like that. And he goes, okay, cool, I'll have the tuna. So to answer your question, is crappy yesterday, it's crappy today, it'll be crappy tomorrow. But yeah, okay, I have the van. Yeah, how's the tappy tappy? The tappy tappy just stopped. Yesterday I had to start the car. So the thing, I had to drive this car. I can't, like right now, it's time to start this vehicle because I've had it on all this time. The battery is depleting. I need to turn it on and recharge, like the alternator recharge. It's all up here. But yeah, this car, man, the tap, once I started and I just started driving for a while, tappy tappy went bye-bye. So I don't even know. I don't understand how that happened and why it just tapped and then it tapped out. I ain't complaining about it. I'm glad it stopped, but it's just weird. It's like one of those mystery things of this van. Because why would the tap just suddenly disappear? It's a mystery, dude. I don't know. I'm sure it all is tied into the injectors somehow. I feel like the injectors, somehow all of this mystery, once I fix the injectors, I bet you everything else would just fall into place. But yeah, it's weird. I'm not complaining about it, guys, though. I'm not complaining about it. But anyways, guys, I love you guys. I'm going to go ahead and end this here because I do have to go to the toilet, and I've been holding it now since the last time I said I was leaving and I need to go to the toilet. And we don't need to be live streaming stuff like that on this channel. um, Charlie said, I asked my son about it, and he said, Mom, is a diesel. And then said, it's to do with the injectors. Yep, your son knows. It's diesel. Injectors. Diesel injectors. But guys, I love and appreciate you guys. This has been so much fun today. I love you too, Janelle. I love all of you. You guys, these days, spending it with you guys in these live streams is really so fulfilling. Like, I really enjoy it so much. Michelle says, I'll be awake for a few hours if you decide to jump back on. Okay, cool. What I may do, I will probably, I may not do a live stream, but I will upload a video or something like that, because I do have a couple videos that I will probably upload. Like, I need to do the one like talking about where reaction videos are going to come from, changes to the channel, the reaction videos, all that stuff, you know. So I do need to kind of do that one, but I will definitely, I would say probably 11:45 my time. I guess you guys could expect a video. So 2 hours and 45 minutes from now, I should have another video, like an actual video, not a live stream, but there will be a video, should be uploaded at 11:45, and I'll be in the live chat premiere for that. So, but thank you guys. I have the best time. I'm going to keep doing these live streams and stuff because you guys really seem to enjoy them, and it's awesome that you guys enjoy them. And I enjoy doing them. And especially right now, like I said, it's so much easier for me to drop a live stream than it is to make regular video content at the moment. You know, at least regular video content that I feel happy with, I should say, because I can make these videos on the phone. But live stream, you know, you can get away with just streaming from your phone and whatever. It's kind of a different thing, but I just feel it's easier to do the live stream at the moment than it is to do my regular video content that I would normally do. So, but with that being said, I enjoy doing these live streams, you guys. I enjoy bringing you guys along with my adventures every day, and we do have lots of cool things. I'm going to tell you guys about my van build ideas and stuff. I want to do a whole van build walk around so you guys can know the plan moving forward. And then, you know, we're just gonna look, we just gotta do the best we can, take each day as it comes, and this slowly but surely we'll get where we want to get to, you know what I mean? So but I will at least have a plan now, a vision for how to set the van up. I've been thinking about it, and I've got it all kind of figured out now. So I'm super excited about that. That is pretty dope. And thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the dinner shout tonight. Thank you guys for the likes, the subscribes, the comments, the interaction, thank you for watching the videos, the ads that come on, just everything, each and everything. Thank you guys so much. We're embarking on a new and exciting adventure on this channel here. There is so many new and cool things that I want to do with you guys on this channel and take you on with this whole van life comes a whole new bunch of different possibilities, I think. And one most importantly is just being out and about and just being able to do stuff. You know, like I said, I do want to get a bike back here or something so that we can go and take the bike and ride around in the mountains or whatever, or start doing some fun trick stuff, go to skate parks. So I don't know, whatever. The sky's the limit, really. Go do some point of view where I'm just riding around everywhere and show you guys around on a bike around through town or something. I don't know. Do nature stuff, go waterfall walks, go do some track days, do some car stuff. Like, the sky's the limit. I just want to be active and doing stuff though, you know, and you know, and traveling around the country and showing you all the different sights and cool things in Australia. Like, I think it's pretty cool, even for Aussies, because even though you live in a certain country, it's amazing how many people never get the time or the opportunity to go and see the country. And even if you've been around the country, a lot of times people don't necessarily always get to see a lot of, like, explore tons of places in a certain area. Like, a lot of people tend to stick to the kind of the mainstream popular places when they go somewhere. And so I'd love to be able to find all the hidden gems, you know, and all these cool little secret things, like, and people miss out on a lot of times. So there's lots of cool adventures that I think we'll be able to do, and some really awesome videos to be made. And you know, I think these adventures with the live stream is a great way to experience them a lot of the time, because it's just happening live in the moment, and there's so many cool things that we can see and do that way. So the new GoPros, you can actually live stream from the GoPro connected to your hotspot on your phone, and then you can live stream directly from a GoPro. So you could have your GoPro doing a live stream while you're doing something action sports thing, you know. You could be on a bike or doing whatever. So I think that's pretty dope. That's pretty cool. So lots of cool ideas and things to look forward to. But yeah, I'm gonna end this one here so I can go to the toilet. That's really the main reason I'm ending this one right here. And I'll drop a video in about 2 hours 45 minutes, and that video will be an important video because it will tell you guys where what channel I'm gonna upload. But I gotta go now. Toilet is, yeah, I gotta go. Love you. As always, mentally torn to the fullest. Keep it off tap. We're out.